What is good? What's good? Salute to the real ones in the chat early. Early, you hear me? Man, I wasn't here last week. It was my daughter's birthday. Say hi.
Hello.
You don't need to get in the camera. I know you come here. I know you want to. Come on. Get you down. Get down. Get in the camera. All right, that's enough. All right. But it was her birthday, so we threw a whole big party. She wanted to have a party at the bowling alley, so we bought 5 lanes out, and a lot of people showed up. People from the church showed up. People from her friends from school, the family, everybody came out, and it was great. It was great. It was fun. I haven't bowled in like 20 years. I was absolute cheeks. I was trash. I was absolute trash when I was bowling, but it was fun. It's something that I probably can do more often. Like I forgot how fun bowling was. You know what I'm saying? I forgot how fun it was, especially being with your family and stuff. Like, and we had all 5 of those aisles like stacked up with 6 people. Like, it was a lot of people. We had a lot of fun. But that's why I wasn't live last Saturday, even though I had a lot to talk about, even though there was a lot to say. I definitely was not live. So we're gonna catch up. We're gonna catch up and talk about everything from what I missed all the way up to this day. You feel me? Salute to all things in the chat first. Salute, blessings to you. Blessings to you, sir. Definitely always supporting here on Ashley's Corner. Salute to you, Jameson George. What is good with you? Week was good. My week was good. Thank you. Thank you. Even though I don't really care about it. I think Valentine's Day is a regular day. If you're not in a relationship, it's a regular day. If you are in a relationship and it's a good relationship, it should feel like a regular day. Like, honestly, Valentine's Day is something that you're supposed to do. I mean, it's something that's a lot of people do to just show that you care. You don't have to spend money. People really think like it's all about giving gifts and all of it. I don't even like flowers. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not even a heavy chocolate eater. So the chocolate and flowers, I would probably look at you like, thanks. But could have bought me some ginger ale. We could have watched the movie. And that's it. You feel me? Salute to King of Kings boxing in the building. What is good with you? Yes, happy good. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We're gonna talk about this boxing though. We're gonna talk about this boxing. And I was gonna pay for this subscription on this StreamYard, and I made a fatal mistake and paid for the yearly review. It was like $400 some. So I was like, yeah, I'm gonna need my refund, and when you give me my refund, then I'll purchase it the correct way because I'm not giving y'all $400 for the year. So let's go on and talk about this boxing though. Let's go ahead and talk about it. I don't even know where to start. I don't know where to start. Let's start with the fights. Let's start with the fights that I talked about but didn't get to talk about post fight. I didn't get to talk about the whole card, the Shakur Stevenson card, the Xander Zayas card or whatever. I really didn't even watch the Xander Zayas card that much. I was kind of glued on the other card. I watched the last 4 or 5 rounds of Xander fight. People said that he struggled. I didn't see that part, so I missed it. Somebody need to fill me in on where Xander Zayas actually struggled because I didn't see no struggle when I was watching the fight. I think Keyshawn Davis did very well. I think that he showed that he knows how to cut off the ring, and but you know he looked very good. He looked very good. I can see that his mental probably was in the way, and now that he's straight, he's more he could be more focused on his target and what he's doing. I see it. I see it. You know what I mean? But all I can really say is that he did well because, like I said, I thought Jermaine Ortiz wasn't all of that in the first place. Like I thought he was a mediocre fighter in the first damn place. So I wasn't going to give Keyshawn Davis that much credit for beating somebody that I didn't think was the goods anyway. And plus, for after seeing, and I always thought he wasn't that big. Like he looked big, you know what I'm saying? Because he'd be like coming in too big on the scale. Jermaine Ortiz looked big, but when I seen him fight Tio, I was like, he ain't that big because Tio's not that big. So I was like, he ain't that big because Tio was bigger than him. So when I seen Keyshawn fight night versus Ortiz, I was like, yeah, that's why he called him small. Like, you little. I thought you was bigger than that. And that's another thing. Like, bruh, like fighters don't. Every time a fighter calls somebody else little, the fight is always, most of the times it's like one sided. You know what I mean? Like, I don't remember Devin walking up to Ryan and was like, yo, you too small. He says everybody's too small. I don't remember Devin saying Ryan was too small in the face off. And the fight wasn't one sided in his favor. You understand what I'm saying? It's like, when y'all don't say that, that's when I'm gonna really look at a fight like, all right. But when y'all immediately see a fighter for the first time y'all face, the first time y'all have a press conference and y'all face to face, and you say, ooh, you feel it in your spirit, ooh, you small. Like, that's how Keyshawn said it to Ortiz. Like, bro, you want me to give you how much credit, bro? Like, y'all, these fighters be doing it to themselves. Honestly, y'all in the same weight class, but he's small. All right, and I seen it in the fight. So it is what it is. You feel me? Xander looked good in your opinion? Bet. I didn't see where he looked bad, but I didn't see the whole fight. So I can't disagree with nobody. I really need to see the whole fight because people are saying he looked bad. People are saying that Devin beat Xander's ass, and I don't see that. I don't know where, and we're gonna get to it. I don't know where people are getting it though. We need to talk about it. Salute to you, Mike Biggs Boxing. What is good with you, King? Definitely appreciate you for coming in the building. Keyshawn did his thing. Yeah, he did. But Ortiz is Ortiz to me. You feel me? But he looked good. He looked good. We're going to talk about him calling out Devin too. But the main event. Oh, Shushu. I knew Shushu was going to get the stoppage. I was hoping for the stoppage. He deserved this, man. And he been talking that hot grease this whole time up until this title fight because he really wanted the title shot. He got it. He got the knockout. He looked good. He's a champion. So hopefully he keeps that, which I see him keeping that same energy and still wanting to fight the champions. Hopefully he get that. He get what he wants. Win, lose, or draw, get what you want. I'm for Shushu getting what he wants, whatever happens. You know what I'm saying? Because I can see him moving up to 130 after he do whatever he want to do at 126 pounds. But he looked great. It was the knockout of the night. The highlight of the night, for real, in my opinion. But the main event, man, it was a master class because of what he did with just one punch, because of how Tio was working. But you still have to, and that's just as much credit as I could give him just by saying that. I said the same thing about Devin. It's as much credit as I'm going to give you. But it doesn't mean that much because of who you fighting. That's just my opinion. Maybe people are saying you don't deserve that credit at all. But I can say that. But I can have a masterclass performance when it comes to somebody that don't know what they're doing. You know what I'm saying? Doesn't mean that I'm the best in doing what I'm doing. No. Was his performance masterclass? Some would say. But does it mean he's the best at doing it? No. Because of who he did it against. And he said it. Shakur said it. Shakur was like, I knew my jab was going to kill him. And y'all going to tell me I have the best jab because how I was going to exploit it. Bro, listen to that. He said that right after fighting him. Listen to that. My problem with all of these fighters is they know they're taking the easy route and they want more credit for it. They know that they're doing the bare minimum and they want the top credit. They know this shit. And they said within so many words. If Devin really only want to go up to challenge Xander Zayas because he has 2 titles, that's the same energy I'm talking about. It's an opportunist type of energy. You want somebody else to do it, do the credit, then you do one thing, and then you want all the bro, we're not doing that. I'm tired of this shit. Salute to you, Randall. What is good with you? I'm just saying, it's too much. You just said he's basically just saying that I knew my jab was going to hurt him. And because of that, I just only use my jab. And 4 of y'all can tell me that I have the best jab. But if you really did have the best jab in boxing, you would make everybody look like that. That's the real truth. If you really had that, everybody Just like you fought T.O., you could have jabbed everybody to death that you fought. And that's not the truth. That's not the truth. You couldn't jab everybody to death that you fought. You don't have the best jab in boxing. I don't know who's saying that. I know Shakur said it, but I don't know who's agreeing with you. The best jab in boxing just because of T.O.? And we all know that it can be two different T.O.s that show up in the ring. We know, and look at the T.O. that showed up. That's not the good T.O., bro. That's not even that's not, Cambosa's had a better T.O. Everybody had a better T.O. than Shakur, yo. And I don't want to hear, it's only of what Shakur was doing. It's a little bit of what T.O. was doing also. Also, and I'm gonna play Ryo. Ryo broke it down and told you exactly what T.O. was doing, and he was making a dumb face while he was saying it, like he just kept doing to everybody. Yeah, he kept leading in, and that's what I said at the beginning before the fight happened. He's gonna lunge in, and Shakur's gonna take advantage of them short shots on the inside, and all he did was jab. And he could have did more. But y'all have to remember, I believe he hurt both his hands, but the one that really be stinking is the left. And he fights in southpaw, and he uses his jab, uses his right hand. I don't even know how many times he actually impacted a hard punch on T.O. with his left hand during that entire fight. T.O. didn't change, didn't do nothing different, nothing. And I'm gonna talk about him and his pops. Him and his pops y'all need some soul searching. You need to gain a pair the way Brian Norman Jr. did in his pops. His pops was man enough to take the second and take the demotion, but stay in the gym and be with his son and let somebody else take the lead. His Brian was strong enough to do that and tell his pops, nah, I'm gonna get somebody else. That's what you need to do, T.O. And your father need to be cool with it like his father was cool with it. I think his father needed to stay home, honestly. The main event was a massacre. Salute to you. Thank you, Corbin Phoenix. Salute to you. How you doing? Appreciate everybody joining me today. But that's just me skimming over the what was going on in them fights, man. Last week it was great. It was a great weekend of fights, man. But I'm gonna talk about this real quick because it's on my brain. Xander Zayas, I want y'all to talk to me about this, man. Do y'all think Devin can move up and beat Xander Zayas? Do y'all think that? I don't think that. I don't see that. I see what you're saying about Shakur. I need to run that fight back so I can see what you see. You think Devin can beat him? Tell me how. I want to know what happened in that fight that people are talking about. I missed it. His last fight when he got that title. I honestly I didn't see Devin calling him out. Like, I didn't see that. I seen Bill saying some stuff like always. Like, I seen Devin ask it to say, wait a minute, he has 2 titles. And then him saying that the BoxRec don't say that. And it's true. What he's saying is true. I didn't see Devin call out Xander Zayas. I seen Bill saying some stuff. And Twitter do their thing to instigate stuff. You feel me? That's what I seen. He made the comment asking a question. He said, wait, Xander got 2 titles? Somebody answered him. And he was like, that's not what it say on BoxRec. If you go to BoxRec, he's right. It doesn't say that. BoxRec does not. They don't. What's the word I'm looking for? They don't recognize the WBA. So they recognize all the other titles, but not the WBA. So if somebody has a WBA title and you go on BoxRec, it's not going to tell you that they have a title at all. So he's right. I mean, I think people on Twitter or X instigated it into something, and Bill made a comment, and then I think Xander made a comment or whatever, but Devin, all he said is they said everything but let's fight. Like, bruh, I didn't see the call out. Like, I didn't see what everybody else is really saying. If you want to go up and fight Xander Zayas, I'm for it. I definitely would love to see that. I would love to see the fight. But I didn't see him call him out. I just, this happens a lot, what I mean, when it comes to X, to Twitter. Twitter always instigates some stuff that's actually not really on that level. You know what I mean? But it could be. It could be on that level, and he could be going up to fight him. I would love to see it. I would love to see it. I think Xander's a good fighter, though. Like, salute to MLHP 37 in the building. What is good with you? Hold on. I don't think he favors the fight, but he can win. What salute to you, Bruce Gas, Boxer Jazz, and more. What is salute to you, young man? What is good with you? Peace and blessings to you, Bruce Gas. I think Xander's a big fellow. I didn't do any research. This is off the top of my head. But I remember Xander Zayas coming in at like 140 or 147 and moving up quite quickly. And I didn't think he should move up, but he did. And he's been winning, and he's been looking better. Every time he wins, he look better. He's been fighting big guys, bro. Like, I think the guys that he fight be walking around 200 pounds. And they fight at 154. I think that the guys that he fight walk around in the high 190s. I think the guys that he fight are very big punchers. I think Xander's been hit by everybody he fought hard enough for me to know that he got a pretty cool chin. Am I wrong? Am I right so far about Xander Zayas? I think that he's a very good boxer. I think he works behind a jab. I think he has cool combinations. I think he has good boxing IQ. I think he knows how to do vet tactics to get out of trouble. I think he has pretty good footwork. I think it'll be a great fight. In between him and Devin, but I don't see how it's a cherry pick, and I don't see how it's a hands down win for Devin Haney. I don't see that. And when people talk like that, that takes away all the credit. You can't tell me like, bro, I'm sorry. Come on. If it's a cherry pick and it's a hands down win victory and there's no chance for this, why would you give credit? Come on, man. Xander Zayas is not no bum, and he is not no. Why would he lose to Devin? I'm just saying, why? Why would he lose to Devin? What have y'all seen that he's going to do to Xander Zayas? Devin ain't fought nobody like no damn Xander Zayas. You know how big Xander Zayas is? Like, maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think they're the same height. Maybe, let me look. Damn. All right. This says he's 5'10" with a 74-inch reach. That's what this says. And he's 23 years old. Let me see something. I hate these pop-up ads. It's way too much. It says Devin's 5'9" with a 71. So it says basically he got a 1-inch height and a 3-inch reach advantage on Devin. I've been watching Xander Zayas fight. He's never been wobbled or hurt, in my opinion, visually. And I've seen him hit. Since when I only watched the last 4 rounds, I think it was the 10th round or maybe the 11th round, he got hit by the dude that he got the title from. I just haven't seen him hit by those guys at welterweight or super welterweight since he's been pro, and he's been fighting some punchers. He's been fighting some knockout artists. Devin get hit too from everybody. Devin got good footwork. Devin got great hand speed. Devin has a good jab. He knows how to get out of trouble when he got the vet tactics. Just like he has those same qualities, some of the same qualities that Xander Zayas got. He got Xander Zayas in hand speed. You feel me? But when I've seen Devin hit by people at 135 and people at 140, ain't look too good. And he get hit by them. So I hope y'all not thinking that Devin won't get hit by Xander. That's why he's going to. I hope that's not like the ultimate reason why he wins versus everybody, because that's not going to work. You got a 3-inch reach advantage. So he will get hit. If he go up and beat Xander Zayas, that'll be showing me something. That'll be actually showing me something. And I will probably be on a level as y'all fans and how y'all look at Devin Haney. But I'm not there yet. And I just don't see how it's a cherry pick. I don't see how it's a flat out 100% Devin's going to win the fight. I don't see that. But, hey, if they make the fight, put your money on it, because I'm going to sure he's going to be the underdog, because Xander got 2 titles. But Xander's not going to fight him. I already know it. It's not going to happen. That's not going to happen. That's not going to happen. Like, Xander's probably going to keep doing what he's doing. He's trying to probably unify again and get undisputed at that weight class. But it's a nice conversation, and since everybody was talking about it, that's all I had to say. They both box, and Xander has some advantages over Devin, except for experience. Yeah. Oops, hold on, wait. This junk jumped on me. Salute to you, JJ. What is good with you? Peace and blessings to you. Why do you think Devin would lose? I'm not saying that he would lose, but I'm definitely not sitting here saying that he's definitely going to win. Like, this is boxing. Why would he just tell me, why would he win? Why would he win? I just said all the stuff. I mean, you probably wrote that while I was talking, but I said all the stuff on the reasons why that he would lose. Those are the reasons why Xander would win, is everything I just said. They had a 3-inch reach advantage, and all of them, they're at the same skill level. I don't see how he's so much over him in skill level. I don't see that Devin's light years over him in skill level. I don't see that. I don't. I just don't. I think the same thing that I've been thinking, and until they fight somebody until the Haneys don't fight somebody that they don't call a bum, until they fight somebody that they don't call small, a bum, and all of this other shit, until they do that, then they'll make me a believer that they're actually fighting somebody that they think they can lose against. Could you imagine trying to take one sock? Because you want that sock to be the outfit, it doesn't work. And that's how y'all try to put the small narratives all the way over Dev. I don't even know what you're trying to say, man. I don't even know what you're trying to say. What does that even mean? I'm giving my opinion on old Devin. He ain't called the man out. His pop said some stuff because of what X said. If y'all want to make it a fight and all of that, cool. But I'm not going to argue over nothing it's not going to happen. Y'all think it's going to happen? I don't think it's going to happen. I just don't. I think he's going to do what he's doing at 154. If Devin drop a title and move up or challenge him or whatever, cool. But until then, it's just noise. That shit just noise. Like, how can one piece of clothes be the whole outfit? It's not fair. I don't know what you're trying to say. What's the one thing that I'm saying? Like, what is it? Salute to you, Will Old School. What is good with you? Salute. I don't know, man. I don't know. Okay. That's still on that night. Shakur calling out Korner Ben after he fought beat Tio. I made a video about it. I didn't think that was a good move. I think he should have called out somebody that he think is a hard fight to make, that he actually wants. Somebody that's in the weight class that he's going to campaign at. And if he's staying at 140 because he just got the title, which would be smart. I don't know why you're trying to make it seem like this whole time before he fought Tio, he's going to drop the title and move down and all this other stuff. After they asked him what weight class he was staying at after the fight, he was like, we're going to go back into the drawing board and go back and see and stuff like, bro, I don't know why all the mystery. If you stand at 140, you should have called out somebody from 140. Why are you, what's up? Like, why are you doing all of this, all the BS? This shit doesn't make any sense to me. Why call out Korner Ben? A fight that you know not going to happen. A fight you know you really don't want. A fight you know does nothing for your career. Why Korner? Like, why the clout? That's a clout call out. It was all clout in my opinion. Should have called out somebody you actually want to fight. Somebody that's actually in that weight class. Should have called out Richardson Hitchens. You should have called out Gary Antoine Russell. You should have called out Lewis Crocker. You should have called out somebody, another champion or something. This whole time you talking about, well, before the fight happened, you talking about you're going to be the face of boxing after you beat Tio. It's ludicrous, bro. And then you call out Pitbull Cruz, yo. All right. You move up. Check it. Shakur Stevenson moves up. He already talked about not caring about the WBC after Bud did his rant and stuff like they don't care about them titles. The titles don't move me, is what he said. So he moved up, basically dropped the 135 title. He knew they weren't going to keep. They were, you know what I'm saying? He knew he wasn't going to pay all that stuff. So he already knew that he wasn't going to have that whack at the title at 135. So he stayed at 140. Bet. You moved up to 140. And you beat the loudmouth Tio that has the title and the ring title. So you got 2 titles from beating Tio. And you call out Korner Ben and say, I want the same weight class that you put on another man. That you put on your UK brother that y'all got history with. I want whatever y'all had going on. I want for our fight. I'm calling out you to do whatever you did to him, do it to yourself, and we can fight. That was for nothing. And then you turned around and then called out Pitbull Cruz. Like, he had 140, but they told me that that's not a full title he got. He don't have a title. Bro don't got a title. So why are you calling out Pitbull Cruz? You want to beat him with your jab too? He said he found a remedy and he don't have no hand problems. Could Shakur remedy being not using his left hand? Period. Not putting any power on his left hand. Just tapping people with his left hand. Tap, tap, taparoo with his left hand. That's his remedy that he found. And that's why he don't got no hand problems, because he ain't using it the fuck again. That's what it seems like. He's never using this shit again. Salute to you, ATX 41 Red in the building. What is good with you? But I didn't understand the Tio. I didn't understand him calling out Korner Ben. I didn't understand that. And I know he heard through the grapevine that none of us liked, no fan dug it. We didn't dig the fact that you said you want the same hydration clause. I made 2 videos on this whole hydration shit. Shakur done made 1,000 interviews since he's been pro. He's been in front of the camera 1,000 times talking about boxing and somebody else. Shakur has contradicted himself on numerous platforms. Shakur has said that, and Bud said, I remember didn't Bud say he don't respect somebody's resume, a certain person's resume, because of all the rehydration clauses? Isn't that what he said? And now he gonna take his biggest win at all the odds. This the most people Shakur ever fought in front of, and he get on the mic and call out Korner Ben and say he want the same rehydration clause. Nobody says, I mean, come on, man. Y'all. Shakur calling out Pitbull Cruz tell me that you still want easy fights. Is that a hard fight? I know some people think that Pitbull Cruz is a hard fight, but do y'all think that? Y'all think that's a hard fight for Shakur Stevenson? I don't. I don't think that's a hard fight for Shakur Stevenson. And for you to be fighting somebody that, listen, I remember Tito Machado called you a bitch while you was ringside after his fight, after knocking somebody out. He called you out your name. He called you some stuff in the build-up of the fight. He said he wanted to fight you numerous times on different interviews. Tito Machado. Or Mercado. What is it? Something like that. Tito want to fight. Tito wants to fight. He called you out. And I remember him showing his DMs because you said, matter of fact, you said in the interview after because they asked, it was like, what do you think about what Tito said? And he was like, it's just clout. He can't, you know what I'm saying? He can't, is he really going to fight me and all of this stuff? And then you went to that man DM. Shakur went to that man DM and said, and told the man he can't make 135 pounds. Shakur went in the man DM and said, you can't make 135. He said some other stuff. He said he'll spit on his mother. He said a bunch of stuff. But he said that he can't make 135. You at 140 now. He's at 140 now. What's up? Don't say it's clout. Don't say he don't got a title. What does Pitbull have? You called out Pitbull. You said that'll be a great fight. For you to be top dog at a new weight class with a brand new title and the ring title, ring magazine belt or whatever. What's up with these names, bruh? You coasting still. You still coasting. It's right. It's not that ain't no fight. Salute to 2 cents. What is good with you, Queen? Definitely appreciate you coming through. Grounded, salute to you. What is good with you? Salute Thomas, Bronx in the building. What is good with you? Shakur still coasting through his career, like I said, in 2019. You still coasting in your career. And you admitted it when you said, man, I'm a star for real. I've been running from it. Yeah. Yeah. And the stuff that we know now, man, like I said before, we don't know how many times you botched a fight. We don't know how many times you sabotaged negotiations. We don't know how many times you really did call out somebody worth substance, and all of us was like, yo, Shakur want that work. He about that shit. And then when it came to negotiations, you act like you was King Tut. And it was like they don't want to fight. But from the outside looking in, Shakur wanted to fight and they don't. But that's not really the full story. You feel me? That's not really the truth. That's not really the truth. That's what's been going on here. Why slow down? You just moved up. You said all of this BS. Said all this BS. I've been running from it for real. I'm the face after this fight. I've been running from my stardom for real. Why are you slowing down? Why'd you call out Korner Ben? That fight that that's not going to happen. Why'd you call out Pitbull Cruz? Why? You know who the champions is at that weight class. You know who's been calling you names. Hold up. Lights in here. But you know who been calling you names? You know. It's some bullshit. This is some bullshit. I'm telling you. I've been saying this shit for Shakur can fight better and better competition. And the people that he held up his career for is for people that was scared of him. And I don't care how talented, how decorated they was. Leo Santa Cruz is a name he stayed at a weight class for, called out for, and never fucking got. Lomachenko is a name that he called out a long time and never fucking got. I can pull up old interviews. It's people that he said was his fights, like, and he never got none of them. Why? Everybody kind of got their dream fight. Devin got Lomachenko, Tank got Ryan. And Shakur got Oscar Valdez. Yeah. Yes. Shakur got Oscar Valdez. The dude Abdullah Mason fought for his title, he can beat Oscar Valdez. We just got to keep it greasy. We got to keep it greasy. You know, Bob was lowballing them fighters. You can't tell me everybody was scared of Shakur. They wasn't. Shakur issues with his hands could slow up in the worst way against Pitbull, making it an interesting fight. Yeah. Listen, just think about how that fight is going to look. Because I don't see him he's not putting no power shots on his left hand, and he fights in southpaw. So any power shots will be jabs and hooks from his right hand. Shakur hands is bad. He got shuck and jive. Got a shuck and jive. Tio with Shakur, big fight. Yeah. And that's what I'm saying. And you had the spotlight on you. Most people's eyes ever been on you, and you clout chased Conor Benn. Why did you give, bruh? Why did you give that Golden Lord? Conor Benn, gold ass hair. Why did you give him any shine? Why? Why did you give him shine? You gave him shine. You let him come in the ring and talk on the mic after all of that. All the people was watching. Why him? I just don't get it. I don't get it. And then you called out, and for people, you know how many people shitted on Tank versus Pitbull Cruz? And you know how many people called him out after Tank fought him? Everybody. They either already fought him or called that man out. Everybody. Ryan was supposed to fight him. Tevin Farmer was supposed to fight him. Everybody. People be hating on Tank, but bruh, y'all be wanting to follow him outside like a motherfucker. Footprint to footprint. It'd be straight up ridiculous. Conor Benn thong head ass. Right. Like, why'd you call Conor Benn in the ring? Let's move on. I don't understand why you did that. But you are slowing down. First fight versus a champion, and your next fight can be versus another champion. It really can be. I know y'all seen Gary Antoine Russell said that he was with it. He said he don't think that Shakur will fight him. He don't think he has the gonads. He don't think Shakur will fight him. Don't you remember his brother, Gary Russell Jr., said that Shakur is the only one they respect because he came to the gym and just to see where he was at a few times. Him and his brother, him and Gary Antoine Russell, him and Shakur fought and sparred, I mean, a bunch of times. Shakur admitted it. Both the Russells admitted it. They sparred a bunch of times. I believe it's leaked a little bit of footage. It's on YouTube. Why not? Why not? I remember Gary Russell Jr. saying, "You got to see somebody in my bloodline. When it came to Tank, y'all should keep the same energy when it comes to Shakur right now, because Tank ain't around. If you coming back to fight at 135 and your brother's at 140, how come Shakur can't have to see somebody in your bloodline? Like, what's up?" But I think he's coming around to that, because in that first interview that he did, after he said all of that stuff, and then they said all that stuff about Shakur, what should have came out of his mouth immediately is that his brother would beat him, or he would beat him. Just like if they said what they said about Tank and gave him all of that praise, Gary Russell wouldn't have let that shit die. He would have fucking was like, but he ain't, but it would have went off. You let that man say all of that shit like you scared of Shakur. And y'all was at 126. Neither one of y'all said shit to each other. Both of y'all wanted the same damn fights at 126. I mean, both of y'all was calling out Leo Santa Cruz and Oscar Valdez. Neither one of y'all got either one of them Bamas at 126 and stayed there. Stayed there at that small weight class. Devin ain't no better. Salute to you, Jab Queen Boxing. What is good with you? Finally called alive. Salute to you. What is good with you, Queen? Shakur spar everybody. And that's a problem too. And he admitted it. But yeah, it is an issue. Y'all remember F.A. Jabba said he didn't want to spar nobody because he didn't want people to see how powerful he was. And we was like, that's stupid. Because it is dumb. You used to spar some people, especially being where he was from, and his coach used to spar here and certain fighters, yeah. But Shakur sparred everybody, and it was a mental thing for him. Just like he said his words when he said he seen Bud, he said, I got a problem. He said, he pointed to his head and he said, I have a problem. Like, I thought I was the best. So I went right up to him like, you can't beat me. And he said something along those lines. Bud went into the sparring and beat his shoulders and arms up. And now Shakur keeps saying he beat me up in sparring. He beat your shoulders and arms up. I mean, he don't want to fight you if he hasn't sparred you. That's what I mean. And they sparred, so let's go, man. Let's go. Gary Antoine Russell think you don't want to fight him. And from the recent interview, I made a video about it. But he did an interview with Ring Boxing. It was short. I think it was only like 20 minutes long. It wasn't a long interview, probably shorter than that. And he basically said he don't think Shakur would fight him, but they asked him, what type of fight is your fight that can, cement your legacy and give you your accolades and all that shit? And they was kind of basing it on Shakur's fight with Teal, like that was his big fight. And he said it would have to be a Teal. He said it would have to be a Shakur. That's the only person that I see in my weight class giving me that type of stuff. Or if I don't do that, I will have to clear out my whole weight class. He basically said that fighting Shakur is equal to him fighting everybody in his weight class to clean it out. Tell me that you want to fight Shakur without telling me you want to fight Shakur. And then they was like, yo, do you feel like you in your prime? We think you're in your prime. And he was like, yeah, you can say that. So they was like, so it's right now is the time for you. You want it right now. And he like, yeah. So I'm like, damn, everybody's kind of pushing the fight. Let's go. You feel me? If Shakur is really that type of guy, bro, if you really want to call yourself the face of boxing and be that guy, those names is the people you're going to have to fight, bro. It ain't no goddamn Korner Ben. And it definitely is not no damn Pitbull Cruz, bro. And you should already know this, though. You should know this. I feel like he's just doing this stuff. Like, you just coasting through your career. It's like you used to this shit. It's like, yeah, you know it works, so you're just going to do it again. And I'm tired of it, man. The fans, people got to understand what this mofo is doing. And if you can beat somebody with a jab, that person you're beating is not elite. I made that video. But at the same time, if you can beat somebody with a jab, you should be able to hurt that person in a way that you should drop them or stop them or something. Tio already had bad scar tissue on both his eyes. I knew that he was going to have his eyes looking like radishes and possibly make him bleed because he got bad scar tissue. Shit, I think everybody be making him bleed. They give him a good shot. I know Claggett had him leaking from both his eyeballs, for real. Shakur, I think Shakur and them, they said they sparred a few times. That's what all of them said, they sparred a few times. So I'm like, I don't know. I don't see what the issue is. And I could see if it was hard to, like, Shakur really, he'll land on that plane sometimes and say that these people don't want to fight him. These people don't want no smoke. He'll talk about that sometimes. And it looked like that from the outside. He's calling certain fights, and these certain fights don't come to fruition for him. But like I said, we don't know what's going on in the back scenes for those fights not to motherfucking happen. For a fighter to be calling you out that has a title, how often does that shit happen, Shakur? How often does a fighter call Shakur Stevenson out that has a title in the weight class that he's currently in? I don't even think that ever fucking happened. Has that ever happened? I don't even think that's ever happened, Joe. You need to fight this dude. Like, let's go. That's like one of the best fights for him at 140. Gary Antoine Russell versus Shakur. Get that unification. You unified with freaking Oscar Valdez at 130. And you said you was happily B-side to make that fight because it took you, 4 years to make? That man was running from you from a whole weight class, yo. He got caught with them PDs and shit. They made a statue from him, but they made your ass fight Shakur Stevenson for that unification. Bro, he was running from you the whole time, bro. They're not going to admit it. They can't even admit he lied about. Bro, my God, I was just about to go there. Drop that guy check, yeah. And this cut man need to be. Yeah, I think T.O. need a whole new squad. You need a whole squad. You need to get all of them gone, especially your pops. You need a whole new squad. You need a new coach and all of that shit. Y'all really recognize it's a lot of fighters that have coaches that they don't be switching around and going to a bunch of other coaches. It's only a couple of fighters that be really doing that shit. You know what I'm saying? They be going to a bunch of different coaches. Like, bro, you see, it's because it's your pops that's training you. And that's one thing with Brian Norman Jr. You need to get somebody else to train you like everybody else that got their pops training them. They be getting trained by other trainers, other coaches. I haven't seen that from Brian Norman Jr. Brian Norman Jr. only see him with your pops. And probably somebody on the mid, I only see you with your pop. When it comes to Devin been trained by 25 different fucking trainers. Probably more. You know, it come to other people with pop, like, bro, they get trained by other people too. The same thing about to happen to Kid Austin. His ass need to get away from his father too. Not all together, but he need to get trained by somebody else as well. Shakur is looking for the biggest bag and the least challenge. Exactly why he would avoid Tank. Man, look, I'm gonna get to these super. Salute to you, 2 cents in the super chat with the super sticker. Definitely appreciate you in the super chat. Jab Queen Boxing in the super chat with the super sticker. Yo, I need to talk about this. I'm gonna write. I think I already got it written down, but I want to get to this chat before I talk about this 5-fight deal shit in Shakur. Cause damn it, I've been saying this shit for a minute, man. I still give him credit for the win, though. He beat T.O. much easier than anyone. Oh, hell yeah. I never said I'm not giving him credit for that fight. T.O. deserved that ass whooping. He get credit for that. He lying, actually. Foster called out Shakur. Oh, my God. Why is he acting like he don't want the Foster work? Now that's some sparring that I think he didn't like. No bullshit, because he keep talking about the sparring, and you hear Shakur say nothing. Like, what the fuck? I get the same feeling that I had for Foster, and I don't even know why. That I get when Edward De Los Santos was calling them out. Bro, Edward De Los Santos came out of left field, yo. I didn't know who the fuck. When I seen him calling them out, and then Shakur was like, man, he been calling me out for like a year. I was like, what, yo? Where was I? And how come you didn't say shit? For somebody that like talking a lot, you feel me? When a fighter calls somebody out and they don't want to respond, that's weird to me. Like, bro, you look a little nervous. Look a little nervous right there, bro. Like, that's how I feel towards that Foster. Like, what's up with that? He says one thing publicly, but moves different behind the scenes. I peeped that a while ago. Hell yes, Queen. Y'all put some color in the chat. Please do put some color in the chat. Gary got to win his fight. He got a tough fight coming up. Yes, he do, and has to be more active. He fights once a year. Yeah, he said that too. Actually, in that small interview at the end of it, they asked him about his brother being inactive, and he said, yeah, that wasn't his fault, but that's not what he want to do. He wants to fight 3 times a year. That's what he said, and that was the whole problem with Gary Russell Jr. and the way he was talking about other fighters, and you was legitly cool with fighting once a year. Now, I don't care what nobody say. You was cool. You was cool with it. You didn't come to no fights. All you did was talk shit. You didn't come to no fights. You didn't do nothing necessarily to make the fights that you were calling out in other weight classes. He didn't call out nobody in his weight class when he started calling out Tank Davis. There was nobody who was calling out his weight. He was calling out everybody in 35, 40, even 47, because he was calling out Bud. Crazy. Salute to you, Royal Constrictor. What is good with you? Happy Valentine's Day to you. Thank you. Definitely appreciate you. Definitely appreciate y'all for showing some support in the chat. Hold on. Yep. When Tio got in on core, he would step back. He does that to everybody, though. You know what I'm saying? And that's where you need to stay on Shakur. Yeah. And that was all he was doing. He was doing that little stutter, and that's it. And I'm going to play this. I'm going to play what Rayo Venezuela, whatever his name is, what Rayo said about that fight. Salute to you, Maximus Royalty. What is good with you, King? Definitely appreciate you for coming through. He got a new trainer. Who? Which one? Who got a trainer? He back in May, I think. I saw that earlier. Please forgive the name misspelled. Respect. It's all good. It's all good. Definitely all good. All right. Okay. Hold on. What is good with you, Talib Cunningham in the building? What is good with you? Definitely appreciate you for coming through. I suspect he don't trust his chin. Yo, yeah. He probably don't. Hold on. Which one is it? Oops. Hold on. My bad. I need to share my screen. Give me 1 second. I have so many things open here. This is the one.
Whoa. What's that?
Minutes. I think it was at 10 minutes. I'm not sure. I'm going to get my phone and check, though. Hold up.
Congrats, Ray, on the win.
Boxing is all about styles.
Look at his face.
He's a boxer. That's just what he is. But just staying on top of my discipline, and I enjoy it very much. And yeah, I plan to stay here. I had no problem.
Hold on.
Thank you so much. Congratulations again.
Thank you.
What are your thoughts on Tio versus Shakur?
I thought it was a great fight. It went exactly as I thought. Styles make fights. This is what boxing is about. But stylistically, it was a bad matchup for Teofimo. He kept getting hit with that jab, and he refused to pick up his left hand. Continued to drop his hand, and then when he would throw his with his right hand, he would lunge his right foot over, and that's just not what you do. You got to fight coordinated when you're fighting a guy like Shakur Stevenson. Coordinate your feet and your hands together and let your hands go.
You agree with Tio potentially going to 147?
Nah. Nah. I thought it was just bad stylistically. Boxing is all about styles. He's a boxer. That's just what he is. But his advantages for Shakur Stevenson were, it showed. He was short. He's shorter. He drops his hands. You can't do that with the left when you're fighting a lefty. He broke him down with just the jab alone. It's not that he was small. I mean, it's not that he was stronger than him. It's that he didn't keep his hands up.
Now, isn't he cooking? Isn't he cooking right now on all the things that Teal did wrong, and how it was easy for Shakur to do what he did? He's cooking. He's cooking with hot grease. But his face is done. Hold on, wait. I don't know if y'all see it the way I see it. It's gruff. Ooh, that really happened. That just happened. Hold on. Yeah, buddy. His face, bruh's face. He's cooking though on all the things that Teal did wrong. I said the number one thing, the first thing that I said about this fight is that Teal fight with his hands down. Teal does not have a high guard. Teal does not hold a defensive position throughout the fight. And the one thing that Shakur loves doing is taking advantage of those short moments when people lack concentration, not focus, putting their hands down to fix their damn trunks or something like that. So he loves shooting the 1-2 or a jab immediately. So him just throwing a jab over and over again at Teal, yeah, because Teal don't have no damn high guard. Teal don't have no defense. He think he's slick. But he's cooking right now on all the things that Teal did not do well. That lets you know that it wasn't a full fight. For Shakur, it was easy work for Shakur. Easy work for Shakur Stevenson. This is not the good Teal that showed up. This ain't the Teal that had it that beat. What's a worse Teal that fought Sandor Martin? It's a worse Teal that fought Kambosos. Bad look. All around bad. Just bad.
But yeah, I don't think he should go up to 147. I think he's just
like he was in
Styles.
a bare knuckle fight
before anything.
Congrats on the win.
Jose, is that a fight that you would like to right here? Good to see you? Is that a fight that you would like to take on, Shakur?
Yeah, I've been watching Shakur since I was young, and I couldn't compete
704 Joe
in the national tournaments when I was young because my parents didn't have money to take me, and he was always a top amateur. But I know I have a couple losses. I know Shakur is this and that, but like I said, boxing is all about styles. Edwin De Los Santos gave him a good fight, but Edwin De Los Santos, he shot twice and then he would give up a reset. You can't do that with Shakur Stevenson. Cepeda gave him a great fight, but he was just kind of.
He is speaking facts right now on Shakur's competition. I don't care how people feel about he's speaking facts. Edwin De Los Santos did not press that man. You sat there and let that man. What Shakur say? What was his words? He finessed him. You sat there and you got finessed by Shakur Stevenson. His words. You got finessed by that man. He tricked you. He was really an injured man. He was bleeding out quickly, and you just couldn't tell. You couldn't smell it in the air. Your damn corner didn't tell you that he wasn't using shit. He's not punching. He ain't using his hands. He ain't doing this. He ain't doing that. He's faking. He's bluffing you. He's bluffing. Edwin De Los Santos didn't really do shit. He's right.
Kind of all here. I think I got all the abilities, and we would make, it takes two to tango. Yeah. And I think me and him would be a great fight later down the line. But yeah, hopefully.
You're a world champion who's already made this move to Zuffa Boxing. Do you anticipate that other world champions are going to make this move pretty frequently by the end of this year?
He's going to say Zuffa paying him well.
Yeah, probably. Hopefully. Why not?
But nah, bro. This can go. I can get rid of this whole joint. Nah. I'm with it. If you want to fight Shakur down the line, like he said, I'm with it. But I don't know if that's gonna happen. I don't know if that's gonna happen. You speak real good, but I don't know if you can pull off what you're saying to beat Shakur Stevenson. I don't know about that. You know what I'm saying? Rayo ain't that guy like that. You feel me? But he definitely know what the hell Teal was doing wrong. wrong in that fight, for real, for real. Salute to you, Mr. Sharp, in the building. What is good with you, sir? Definitely appreciate you for coming through. Good fight. They barely touched each other, and you could tell he been watching. Yeah, he been watching. The wall's closing on that boy. Yeah, it definitely is on him. Hold on, wait, there's some other Shakur. Oh yeah, the 5-fight deal. Hold on, it's hot in here. The 5-fight deal. Okay. Now, where is it at? I wrote down about the 5-fight deal. I don't want to miss the point that I already was talking about. All right, him lying about the 5-fight deal, because I honestly thought the man was a free agent. That's the last thing I heard coming out of his mouth, is that he was a free agent. I did not think that he was with Eddie Hearn, being that he was talking so much trash about Eddie Hearn. He was talking trash. He was talking trash back. Y'all was in the whole freaking what is it? The mouse and Tom and Jerry shit. Like, since then, y'all been acting like y'all got a little beef in between, got a little squabble in between each other. I didn't think that. I thought that you was a free agent or something like that. I did not think that you was with Matchroom and shit like that. I didn't know that you had a 5-fight deal. And I think the reason why you lied is so that people can really think the fights is going to happen that you call out. When you call out people, you want them to really think that you ain't full of shit and that you really can call out this. These fights really can happen. All the trash that you've been talking to certain fighters, you want fans to really think that these fights can actually happen. And they can't happen if you're signed to a certain promotional company. But they can happen, and you have so much wiggle room to talk and be free to talk shit if you are a free agent. That means the ball is in everybody else's court. Nobody's going to stop you from fighting anybody. All you need to do is pick out somebody and say, send the contract. I'm going to send it, blah, blah, blah. That's what this is about. That's why you lied about being with Eddie Hearn and having a 5-fight deal. That's why. And when he said he had a 5-fight deal, you have to remember this was the whole tank talk. Remember? You remember this is when it came out that he was supposed to fight Gervonta Davis, and then they got up with Marisa with Suleiman or whatever, and Suleiman was like, yeah, he wanted a multi-fight deal. And then it turns out when he sat down with Eddie Hearn, you got a 5-fight deal, but you couldn't tell people that. You had to tell people that you had that you was a free agent or whatever, because it would look bad on you, because that man just said that you wanted a multi-fight deal. So you can't turn around and say that I got a 5-fight multi-fight deal. That's why you lied, because you didn't want to look like you ducked the Gervonta Davis fight, number one, and you want to sit and talk trash like you've been doing. You don't want people to think that you're with Easy Eddie after just being with Easy Top Rank. You didn't want people to think that. That's in my opinion. That's Espinoza, yeah. Espinoza, that's his name. But that's the same time period. It's the same time period. That's how the time, yeah. When you look at the timeline, that's when they wanted to fight you. And you told that man, no, it wasn't right time because you wanted a multi-fight deal. And then you got one from Eddie Hearn, and you had you got a 5-fight deal with Matchroom. All of a sudden. Some bullshit, man. It's some bullshit. Kenny said Shakur was trapped. When? Trapped when? Shakur was trapped when it comes to what? Shakur makes me so angry. He stayed trying to play mind games. Man, and it's fucking safe Eddie. But that's the same ride. That's the same reason why. You remember Keyshawn was like, it's going to be a long time before you see me and Shakur Stevenson on the same fight card. That's why he said that. Even though they both signed to Jay Prince. Keyshawn is with Top Rank. And he is, and Shakur's with Eddie Hearn. Those are two, they ain't gonna mess with each other. They're not gonna mess with each other. Bob ain't gonna mess with Eddie. It's not gonna happen. I think it's all of this shit is done on purpose, and it's like, bruh, the whole fight when it came out that he had a 5-fight deal, bro, or 4 fights or whatever, however many fights it was, it's not the truth. Regardless if he had a 2, 3, 4, or 5 fight, it's not the truth. That's not what he said that he had. That's not what was going on. That man was supposed to say yes to fighting Tank Davis. Espinoza said he wanted more than one fight. He wanted, bro, and that's what I'm saying. The thing, like, that's something you say when somebody's calling to get you a multi-fight deal. Like, bro, why would you? If Espinoza call and be like, look, we want to get together to get a fight with you and Tank Davis. What's it gonna take for this fight to happen? And he say, well, I want a multi-fight deal. Yo, the victim again is Gervonta Davis. Y'all act like Tank can give this man a multi-fight deal. All he can give you is 2. If you beat him, you get another fight. But you know that. So why not take the fight and get a second fight with Tank Davis, the star, the face of boxing, the money man. That you beat him, all the rest of your fights is going to be at least 6, 7 figures, right? 8 figures. All the rest. Everything gonna be 10 and up now, right? If you beat Tank Davis, I know your next fight gonna be more. Your rematch with him gonna be more than your first fight. Like, we already know in the contract you have to beat the man to get a rematch. If you're really confident, Shakur, you should have just took that fight. And after you got the rematch, then think about, do I really need a multi-fight deal after sitting on all this cash? And after you beat him once and lose, or beat him twice, it's easy to get a fucking multi-fight deal now. Now you can get a Canelo type multi-fight deal. And but we had $250 million. They gave him 200. What did they give him? They gave him $250 million at one point in time to fight some people. Didn't Bob Arum do that? Hold on. He basically said Shakur was trapped and he running out of easy fights. Yeah. And being that you staying at 140, like, you about to fight Rayo Consuela. You about to fight Pitbull Cruz. Like, who is it? Like, who you about to fight, bro? Who you about to fight? Like I said, I want to see you fight Tito Machado. I want to see you fight Sandor Martin. I want to see you fight Pulev, the dude that beat Gary Antoine Russell. I want to see you fight Gary Antoine Russell. Hey, Frank Martin is at 140. Wasn't y'all about to fight? But the money was the problem. You kept running around acting like the nigga was scared. Kept calling him the B word and shit. Why don't y'all rehatch that shit for real? He should have taken that one off, then went and signed to Eddie. Yeah, he should, bro. He could have signed to Eddie at any time. Is what I'm saying. You act like everybody knows when you lose the Tank, you get deals. Look at Pitbull Cruz, bro. He know damn well he could have fought Tank Davis, and everything gets better for every fighter after they fight Tank. Like, I know he ain't missing. He paying attention. You see it. I know he ain't missing it. Salute to you, Cash Crypto. What is good with you, sir? You ain't beating no damn Tank. No, he not beating no Tank, but I'm just saying, if he's confident in beating Tank Davis, how come you didn't just take the fight? And you know them hands is shit. Shakur don't really want that fight. He just want to make it look like it. Yes, and that's why he ain't tell nobody about that 5-fight deal. Hell no. He ain't going to tell nobody about that deal. People are going to be all over his ass too. Ask Lamont. Yeah. Yep. And I said, man, better keep up his hands and stop being cute with that shoulder roll or you're going to get clipped. And that's exactly what happened to Lamont ass. Got clipped. It has a lot to do with Jay Prince also. think so too, but I don't do no digging in people's personal life. But I don't know what's up with this whole Jay Prince thing. I don't know if I like it. You got Edward De Los Santos is signed to Jay Prince. Frank Martin. I mean, Keyshawn Davis is signed to Jay Prince now. Isn't Abdullah Mason his advisor too? Like, I don't understand. It's a lot going on with Prince. Herrera. Okay. Yeah, Frank wins. They should fight next. Frank in a tough fight against Albright. Yeah, I can't wait to see that. I think it's going to be It's going to be an interesting fight to see. I think Frank Martin looks good at this weight class, even though he's only had one fight. I think he looks good, but him versus Frank is a good fucking fight. Shakur Stevenson versus Frank Martin is a very good. All the fights that I just said that I want to see, the 5 fighters that I just said is good fights with Shakur Stevenson. Let's see if you choose any of them. Any of them. Sandor Martin, Pulev, or whatever his name, Tito Mercado, Frank Martin, Gary Antoine Russell. Let's see if you take any of those fights. Them are the joints. Those are good fights right there. But Frank Martin could be a problem at 140, yo. And he's short. Actually, he's not short. He just fight like that. He ain't short. He's like 5'8" or something like that. 5'7". Yeah, I'm mad Abdullah signed to him. Yeah, he did. See, I thought he did. Yeah. Saints QB is solid. Oh. Salute to you, Marshawn West. What is good with you, Queen? Definitely appreciate you coming through today. Nope, you're gonna fight the bottom of 140. And why even talk about you not wanting to hear who the face of boxing and you the face now after tip? Why say all? Why? It's just don't understand where his thought process be at on this shit. Shakur talked to all his brothers in the signing with Jay Prince to keep him safe. It's just a bad look, man. I'm your hating ass homeboy. Like, I meant to cue that shit. In fact, I'm gonna cue that shit. We need to get that in here. You hating ass homeboy, bruh. Oops, hold on. Why did it do that? Oh, my computer is lunching right now. Lunchbox. Hold up there. Oh, hell no, it's lunching. Oh, I got so many jokes. Hold on, wait. Hold on. I don't think Tito that good though. We're gonna find out. I ain't hear nobody go at Shakur the way Tito did, so he deserved to fight. Nobody went at him the way he did. Nobody. And it seemed like it's been some stuff this whole time. Salute to you, JL. What is good with you? Say Dalton Smith. Yeah, that was a good fight. That was good. Dalton was blasting the shit out of Cut. Like, why are you sitting there letting him blast you? Like, I knew he was. After the second round, I was like, he finna get stopped. He finna get stopped. I would love to see that too. Don Smith versus Russell. I would love to see that shit. That's good. All that is good. Real dog fights. Yeah, that's what I want to see Shakur in, especially if you're going to be talking that trash. You got a title and the ring belt or whatever at 140. Let's see something. You saying you've been holding back from being your stardom the whole time, man. Let's do it. Let's go. It's time to be a star now. You at the right place, and people can say that Shakur's in his prime. What's the problem? I don't want to see you versus Pitbull Cruz, yo. Suit to 8th Street. Mike, what is good with you? Reaction channel, what is popping? Say Richardson Hitchin versus Gary Russell. I would like to see that too. But you know he don't want to fight no damn Gary. But Gary Russell done beat him every time he fought him in the amateurs. Every single time. Salute to you. Definitely appreciate you for coming through. Every single time he beat him up. Salute to you, Ramon. Sifu, what is good with you? I think Dalton gonna be a problem. Yeah, Dalton looked like he was getting a little bit winded the round he knocked dude out, and that was 6 rounds. But if all the power shots he was throwing and sitting down on it, I can see why. And he was nailing the shit out of him. It didn't take any more though, so they didn't take no more power shots. It was no more energy needed after that round after stopping Sabir Matias the way he did. He's a force to be reckoned with in the weight class because he got a title. Somebody gonna have to beat him. He definitely looked good though, JL. Definitely look good. Salute to you, Marshawn West in the super chat. Definitely appreciate you in the super chat. Say, Ashley, just a little color. Definitely appreciate you for putting a little color in the chat. Look pretty. Look real pretty. Thomas Hill, what is good with you, sir? Definitely appreciate you in the building. J-Man, what is good? Peace and blessings to you. See, in my opinion, everybody fights Shakur wrong. Guys like him, you have to force him into a real physical fight. Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna tell you my real thoughts on Shakur in a second. I ain't never did this. I'm gonna tell you some shit. Salute to you, Jab Queen. Say, hold on, wait. This was the wrong person. Matias' defense is his face. Yeah, that was the issue. That's definitely what the issue was. Dalton, good people. Okay, good. He look cool. He don't look like an asshole. He don't got a punchable face. Matias was so overhyped. Yeah, it looked like it, right? I mean, come on, though. God rest his soul. He did that to that man. You know what I'm saying? He did that to that man. So he had hype for a reason. It was a solid reason why he had that hype behind him. Shakur moving back. Yeah, he definitely is. By calling out them people, he gonna fight Roach. I believe you. I 100% think he's fighting Roach next. And why fight him at 140? We just had a draw at that weight class. That's what I'm saying. Why slow down? You on the fast track. You moved up and fought T.O. and beat him, bro. Our eyes are on you. You called up Connor Ben. Our eyes is on to see who you fight next, bruh. It should be somebody worthy, somebody of a name at 140. It should not be who I think you're going to fight. It should not be no damn Pitbull Cruz. It shouldn't be Rayo. It shouldn't be Lamont Roach. O'Shaquie Foster will give him a nice run. I would love to see that fight. It seemed like he didn't want to be bothered with that man. He sat there and sick. Didn't he sick? Who he sick on him? Ray Ford? He was like, you got to fight Ray Ford first. Who the hell you think you are? And this, I'm telling you, those type of comments be making people be holding grudges and making people be like, if I ever fight you, you're going to be B-side and I'm going to pick your gloves to come out. All of that bullshit. That's where that piss contest start right there. What the fuck is this? Oh, that's where it starts. They say to Tank, that's how you beat Roach. I got Tito beating him. He'd be all over Shakur like when Robisi made Shakur cry and Tito got good power. Shakur would be jumping all over the place. See, I mean, I think Tito deserves a chance. I think he's good enough. Exactly, Ashley, the face. Excuse me. Gotta produce. That's what they would say. Yeah. Hitchens has too many options, as does Shakur at 140. That's true. Don't fight like that though. Don't fight like that. Like the way he fought him, he's slick as fuck. Yeah, I can see him. That slick stuff that's not really when it comes to Matias, he fought the right game plan. That slick style not gonna really work. I mean, it could have worked, but it would have been. It's a better fight and it's a bigger stamp stopping them. You know what I mean? Being slick probably would have decisioned them, but stopping them in 6 is a bigger statement. Dalton gonna get cooked, in my opinion. We're gonna see who he fights. It all depends on who he fight, man. If he do it right and he ease into, I don't know how many people he fought from the States. That's the only thing. Because you know how when it comes to people from the UK or people from any other place, when they come and fight certain fighters in the UK, sometimes they're not comfortable with the speed or the slickness that other fighters have. But if Dalton is really a slick fighter, it's really the only thing that he probably hasn't seen is speed, for real. And Devin got speed, but I mean, we'll find out. I mean, because Dalton look different, man. Dalton look like a little beast in there. You gotta give Dalton his props, man. He look like a little beast. He look like a little beast. He must be dedicated at attacking the body of Shakur and take him out of his comfort zone. Yeah, you got to take him out of his comfort zone for sure. I think if Mason really takes it to Shakur with a ton of pressure and forces him to the ropes and beat his ass off the ropes, Mason can beat him. Maybe. Actually, you saw me and Dalton drinking after Matias. I ain't see you drinking. I seen a picture you had with him, though. Korner was a rehydration clause at that. I just don't know why he said Korner. Just that shit blew the shit out of me when he said that. Bud Crawford blueprint, bruh. Damn, my shit fell and made my paper fly and my pen fall. I was watching some old videos, man. I was in my archives. I was watching old lives that I did in the liquor spot, and I did the Love and Sports. Bruh, it's been 5 years since I said that Shakur was Bud 2.0. It's probably been longer than that. How I said it in the damn live. But he's playing that shit the fuck up. I didn't write about Shakur, Ryan Garcia, Tank Davis. The back of my hand. Since 2018, in my opinion. Certain things I was saying in 2019 when Ryan Garcia came on and hit the scene, man. I never liked Ryan. But let's move on. Conor Ben ain't a name at 140. He's not. And that's why he want to wait. That's why he want a rehydration clause. And why did you call him out if that's not the guy that you like? If you're not being at 140, why call him out? Salute to you, Thrill Hill. What is good with you? Definitely appreciate you for coming in to build on. Hold up. It definitely shouldn't be all the guys you call trash before. That's for sure. Yeah. You call everybody trash. That's for one thing. You call everybody. And I said that earlier, like, bro, how much respect y'all want me to give to a fighter if the first time you come face to face with him, you sing out that he's small. Ooh, you small. Like, bruh, are y'all in the same weight class or not? Like, what's really going on here? And then you get mad and say that he a bum and all this stuff. He really a bum. Like, bro, what do you want us to do when you go in there and show us that he is? Just saying. Shadiddy. Frank Martin and Shakur, yes, fireworks. Everybody that call out Shakur not good enough to fight him. Facts. Why is that? Raging Cajun. Why is that? And it seems like nobody like. So who are we supposed to say this motherfucker's supposed to fight? Because you're absolutely right. Every time we say somebody's supposed to fight Shakur, is that the person's never good enough. You got other fighters with titles in the same weight class, and they not good enough. But he legitly won a rehydration clause fight at welterweight, and you want Pitbull Cruz. Like, gotta keep coming back to the BS. I want to see Shakur and Ryan. Me too. Me too. At the prom. Yeah, the prettiest girl at the prom. Smith likes to fight. You is wild, yo. You is wild. Dalton doesn't fight like that. He's more sleek. Yeah, that's what JL just said. That's what JL just said. Facts. Hold on. I picked him to beat Matias. Oh, you did? So you knew what was up. I really didn't know Cuz like that. So I stayed shut. I didn't say a damn thing. I didn't say nothing about who was going to win it at all. I didn't even know Dalton like that. The way you beat Shakur is pressure fighting. Okay, when it comes to Shakur, I'm going to tell you how to hit him. Okay? Like a Kendrick Lamar verse. Mason need to worry about Kid Austin. Damn, he do? Salute to you, Brian King Fulton in the building. What is good with you? Definitely appreciate you for coming through. Hold on, wait. Salute to you, KP from KC in the building. What is good with you, sir? Peace and blessings to you. With a few exceptions, I love how you sisters don't place emotions over. Yo, definitely appreciate you for saying that, yo. Definitely appreciate you, Thomas Hill, Mr. Charming in the building. Listen, it took like when I started my boxing channel in 2017, I started out hella positive. It was positive everything, positive this, positive that. Was switched was all the lying, all the hating, all the racist comments to me, all the I'm a woman and not supposed to be talking boxing, all of the bullshit, you know. And me liking Tank Davis, it was because he was light-skinned and I'm light-skinned. It was because both of us from Maryland. It's because I got a crush on him. It's because I've been through so much bullshit and then argued and had other men argue for me and shit. A lot of people been weaned out on my channel and they just don't come the fuck back. Or they probably learned their lesson and just stopped it and let ladies do their thing on this motherfucking app. You feel me? And beyond that, man, I didn't show my face for 2 years when I first did my channel. You understand what I'm saying? People called me so many names. They swore I was a man because it was thirsty and wanted to see what I look like so fucking bad. Even though I had a picture, different pictures on my thumbnail, it wasn't good enough. Wasn't good enough. So much bullshit I went through. So much bullshit. But it's so better now. It's better. Salute to you, K. Alexander in the building. What is good with you, Queen? What is good? Appreciate you. Wait. Hitchens versus Shakur is a great fight. Hitchens jab. Way better than Shakur, in my opinion. I think he got a better jab, too. I don't think Shakur got the best fucking jab, bro. No. I don't think he got the best jab. No, not in boxing. I want Shakur to fight them all. I do too. And I don't want no damn Korner bend me neither. I don't want his ass. I don't want his ass either. No bull. Wait. I had to preface this. And the mushy in the middle. Yeah. All right, hold on. Look, before I forget what I was about to say. Hold on. Oh, yeah, better than Davis, too. All right. Okay. Besides keeping distance, what Shakur Stevenson does, besides keeping distance, he knows the punches that can hit him when he's standing in a certain position. And he guesses that from the angle that the other person is staying. And from the only positions that you can gain the most power is the only ones he's really worried about blocking. Because those are the ones that a good fighter is going to choose when they get close enough that they think they can hit him, especially out of frustration. Okay? So if he's too close, his style is being on the outside for real. if he's too close on the inside, depending if the fighter's is orthodox, he got his left foot forward, and he's bent down like this. If Shakur is going to bend down too, and he's going to block any uppercuts, because that's the only thing that can hurt him, not the only thing that can hit him, the only thing that can hurt him. In other positions, if he's in a certain position, he's like this, he's only going to block what can hurt him. That's here. That's the chin. That's going to be here. He's not really going to move this just in case, and he has to bend like this. His defense is the reason why people don't hit him on the inside as well. I understand the jumping back and shit, but people don't hit him on the inside as well as because of their punch choices. And the fact that when he get on the inside, his opponent don't circle or move their feet. And he know it. That's why the first 2 rounds, this man don't really do nothing but watch what you doing and how you moving and shit. Oh, well, okay, I know a lot of fighters can think about it and know how a fighter is moving. If they do this and this and this, their head always go right here, and then they reset. They're going to think about that. They remember that. Trust me, I would do the same shit. Every time she do this, when it comes to basketball, I did the same shit. When it comes to her move, when she do like this, she always take that step back. She's going to take a big step back and then try to fade back. So what did I do? I always took 2 or 3 steps before she did it. Give me that. You have to pay attention when it comes to him. When it comes to him, because he said when he wanted to box, his grandfather or uncle was like, "No, I got to teach you how to defend yourself first." His first fucking few years was probably all defense, and usually when he's probably just doing looks with somebody, he's just getting rhythm to see how people throw punches. This man on the inside, he just knows what the punches that somebody would choose to hurt this man. He do get hit. Shakur gets hit, but there's no power generated behind those punches because he takes it away from the way he's bending. Do you understand what I'm saying? And when I say bend, I'm not only talking about body punches, because if he holds a high guard here, Shakur can get hit. If he bend and hold a high guard, a lot of times he doesn't. And it's because he's holding that guard to where that person's strong hand is already at. If they're already in the clinch and somebody they drop their hands, he's gonna bend towards that hand is dropped, both hands together, so there's no uppercut. He's gonna bend down. You're getting nothing. There's no power you're gonna get. You can swing around and hit him on the side or whatever. You're not going to get that much power generated from those punches. He makes sure he don't get hit with the hard shots. When it comes to hitting Shakur Stevenson, you have to fake and feint a lot. You have to show him some lies. You really do. You have to fight like an old school fighter. You have to charge him for his real estate. And you have to make sure that he knows for sure he can hit you when he cannot. If you don't do none of that shit, it's not going to be a good time for you in that damn ring, if you understand what I'm saying. If you don't charge him for what the fuck he's doing, that little stepping back, if you keep letting him do it too. If he want to keep stepping back, both of y'all be some stepping back. Y'all both be some temptation steppers, if that's the case. But when he coming in and trying to hit and trying to a lot of times, a lot of fighters don't bend down and just come in. I've seen what's his name? Blair Cobbs. I don't know where Blair Cobbs at. You need to come back, bro, because I was entertained when you were fighting. He would sometimes drop down. This is kind of like a basketball move when you're driving with the ball. He would drop down and put his shoulder in the person's gut and make him back the fuck up. Nobody do that to Shakur. You don't really have to do it to back him up, to hit him in the stomach. But you kind of, do you know how, what's that guy? That Adams dude. What's the dude named something Adams that came off of that show? He came off the show and he fought the big Charlo and he went to a decision. What's the Adams guy that beat the shit out of dude recently? I can't remember his name. But his defense when he came off of that show and he fought Jamal Charlo, I told everybody the fight was gonna go the distance. I got laughed at. They was like, everybody know he gonna Brandon Adams. Everybody know he gonna stop him. No, he ain't because of his defense. And I made a video about it, and I said he get too low to get hit. And what happened in that fight? Yo, he couldn't do nothing with that. And every time Brandon got low, he would come up with punches. It's kind of similar the way Sean Porter would like to perform his punches when he goes in and kind of like that, but not really. People need to start doing that to Shakur Stevenson. And stop leading in. Nobody really gets the high. When's the last time somebody held the high guard and walked towards Shakur Stevenson? When the last time somebody did that? Can somebody help me in the comment section? When's the last time somebody did that? Somebody, you know what I'm saying? And whooped his ass. You know? When the last time somebody did that? It's very hard to explain what I'm thinking about. And I would need two people to actually show you what I'm talking about in every position. I can show you exactly how. And if somebody's standing in front of you, if you slow it down and be like, if we're here and pause, how would you hold your body if somebody's hands was here, ready to hit you, here, ready to hit you, here, ready to hit you, here, ready? Like, bruh, it's certain stance that you would do for you not to get hit. Shakur has that shit down. It's his stance. It's the way he bends his upper body. But is there a way to get around it? Hell yeah. The fact that when he stands and he stands southpaw, and every time, a lot of times, if he's not jumping back, he's just gonna lean. And what's the other thing he do? He goes like this. And it's always to the same side. When he does it, it's always to the same side. He chooses when he does it. In the beginning of the fight, he ain't going to do that. He's going to be jumping back for the first 2-3 rounds of the fight. But when he does that, yeah, that's when you can score. That's the same way Pitbull scored on Lamont Roach. He didn't bend down the way Shakur did, but he definitely went like this. It was a little bent, and he caught the shit out of Lamont. You have to have very good feints in this game to beat Shakur Stevenson. Very good feints. It is not no leaning over your feet. It's not no, I'm rushing in. That shit ain't going to happen. When's the last time somebody went like this and just walked to Shakur Stevenson? You say never. Somebody to try it. Try it. See what happens. Try it. See what happens. And a lot of times when people are throwing punches at Shakur, their feet are stationary. And if it's not stationary, they're taking 1 or 2 steps as you would do if you throw in a 1-2. That's it. That's all you do. You're not continuously going forward. And I know a lot of people are probably thinking about, well, what about William Zepeda? William Zepeda punch selection was ass cheeks. William Zepeda actually hit him with a good jab and caught his ass off balance, and the ropes supported him. Support. His punch selection was trash. That's why. And he kept throwing the same punch selection. I'm just saying. It got to be a reason why he didn't want to start him. And for him to say, oh, well, because it's overrated, it's absolute bull. I don't believe that. It's overrated. That's why I didn't want it. It's overrated. If the shit's overrated and you really didn't want it, then why the fuck do you talk so much? Why have you had 1,000 interviews? Why are you so fucking opinionated? Stardom's overrated, but you sat there knowing cameras was on and sat there and said people are not gonna like what I said, what I'm about to say, and then you fucking sat there and said that Tyson Fury will beat Muhammad Ali, but you don't want to be a star. You don't want people to notice you, huh? This shit doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. I'm gonna drop this link real quick. I still got a lot of topics to talk about. I'm gonna drop this link real quick. Hold on. I still got a lot of topics, and I still want to show a couple of things. But give me a second. Hold on. I want to talk about this whole Aiden Ross stream. I got a lot to say about it. I got a lot to say about what what's his name? Buckley was saying. I understand what Buckley was saying, but you ain't saying it in the right way, bro. You didn't say it in the right way. Okay. I already did this. Let me get some of this out the way. I got too much on this paper. Hold on. Bear with the sister. I already said it. Okay. Now, I know I missed what a lot of people were saying. Salute to your new era. What is good with you? Definitely appreciate you for coming in the building. And my bad, but I had to get that out. And it's hard for me to actually say what the hell I'm thinking. It really is. I hope y'all understand what I'm trying to say, though. Standing in one spot and throwing punches is not how you hit Shakur. That is not how you do it. Salute to you, GD. What is good with you, sir? Definitely appreciate you for coming in the building. Hey, how many fights have you been to? This guy, Damon Brown. How many fights have you been to? How many Shakur fights have you been to? You got a picture with him?
What up, Ashley? What's going on?
What's good with you, 2 cents? What is good with you, Queen? Queen is in the building. What is popping with you? I think it's the first time you've been on the channel. What is good with you?
Cooking with hot grease. You cooking with hot grease up here today. No, I've been up here before, Ashley.
You did?
Yeah, I've been up here before.
My bad. I got a bad memory. My bad. But everybody hating on Shakur, my dude. Like, I've been to his fights. I'm stating my opinion, dude. It is what it is. And there's a lot of stuff that I've been saying for years about him. And it's coming out to be 100% true. He hasn't stopped doing nothing that people said about him. He's continuously doing this shit.
It's getting worse, actually, and it's getting exposed at this point.
Yeah.
Because it's just the thing, people can't take like any level of criticism. Like, it's just criticism. Nobody hating. You can't deny the facts. The man signed a 5-fight deal, and I think that's been the biggest issue that his fans is having right now, that they're finding difficult to deal with, because now it's like an epiphany. You look back and you're like, damn, all that capping he been doing.
Yeah.
Once you realize that man, can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Once you realize that man is not no damn free agent, you realize exactly how much capping he been doing.
Yeah. And it hurts. It hurts to hear. But
let me switch devices. I'll be right back.
Okay, bet. Salute to you, Kurt Hurd. What is good with you? I'm saying, I think I defends Tank like it's her lover. I defend what? Have I been talking? I've been talking that much about Tank this evening. I've been talking a lot about Shakur and other people, but I haven't been saying that much about Tank, bro. I don't know where you came in at. Salute to the queen. The Jab Queen is in the building. What is good with you?
What's going on, Ashley? Listen, Oh, child, I am so glad to hear this vocalized. I mean, obviously on some of our individual channels, but just as a collective, to hear people see and say the same things that many of us see, it's like we all can't be crazy. And like Two Cents was saying, like sometimes you don't want to say it out loud because people are gonna call you a hater. But I've been watching Shakur, and it just makes me so angry that some people just act like they don't see it. Like this whole facade, that people have just been ducking him since he's been in existence, child. That, he's looking, him and Devin, I have the same problem with both of them, that they're looking just to make the biggest and best fights, and that's just simply not true. You know what I'm saying? They want it to appear that way, but it's definitely not what it is. And to your point about his fight game and his style, absolutely. TLC, he wasn't paying attention, and Teal didn't really have, obviously, as we saw, good corner instruction. He was having a little success when he was going to that body. You know what I'm saying? You got to slow that bike down. Flatten them tires, go to that body, then go up top. Shakur don't like to get hit to the body, and I suspect he does not trust that chin.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I don't know if he ducked Haney 3 times. I remember him trying to fight Haney, but to your point, JL, he did not take the opportunity he was presented. That 75-25 was bogus, but it was still an opportunity.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? And after that, if you would have beaten Devin, then you could have wrote your own check.
But like he said, he didn't want to start him. He didn't want to start.
But he wanted
People
now.
act like that shit it's not him blatantly saying that he didn't want nobody, he didn't want to fight anybody good. That's what that means. He didn't want to fight nobody.
And then to come and find out with the whole, y'all remember the club signed the contract thing that was going on?
Yeah.
And then come to find out Bill saying, well, I wanted Shakur to sign for the 25%. Then I was going to shop the fight around. So the whole thing was cap, Bill. What do you mean you want him to sign for 25%? Then you going to shop the fight around? How you going to shop the fight around when he signed the top rank? Crazy. It's like they all just capping.
Let's not forget that Shakur was capping too, signed the contract. Wasn't no damn contract.
No.
They all was capping.
Yeah. That whole sign of contract stuff is BS to me because contracts ain't made until negotiations and other stuff. Then a contract is made. So when people say, when fighters be like, oh, wasn't no contract or send the contract, bro, that is just for casuals. That's just for people that don't know nothing, that don't know any better. Sending the contract never comes first.
That's literally the last part.
Exactly.
What?
Like, come on now.
Oh my God! But you say you have some other topics you want to cook on. You want to step down.
I'm gonna share my screen real quick because we're gonna talk about this Aiden Ross joint real quick. Hold on.
Oh Lord.
Is this it or is this it? This is it.
Anybody think Bud was too old to be on Aiden Ross stream?
Yes.
Or am I tripping?
Yes. Child, yes.
Yeah, too old for that.
Lord have mercy.
Hold
on, before you play that, Ashley, let me just say this, right? Because both of them, Shakur, Bud, a lot of these boys are notorious for saying, these pesky YouTubers or people that don't know shit about boxing. Yet coincidentally, they find their asses on platforms with niggas that really don't know shit about boxing.
That's a fact. And they go on there so
fact, Jab. You cooking when I agree.
Talk a bunch of bull. Hold up, which one is it? This is it. Hold up.
And Ash, I heard what you were saying earlier about when you first got on YouTube and how the men and stuff was acting. They still acting like that, but it seems to be like a great movement. If y'all ain't noticing boxing, where the women in the boxing got the most common sense and logic. We spitting the most facts.
That's what make them mad. They were so mad I was talking about boxing.
Yeah, it's more like their own confidence thing.
Women box too, shit.
Like Two Cents said, they some of them just say a lot. I've been told to go cook. I've been told to go cook. I done been said the same, the craziest thing, but they quickly find out my mouth is just as crazy. So bring it on.
Facts, and I'm not dealing with the disrespect this year because after Tank took that knee, it just got taken to another level.
Yo, I'm telling you, and I've been a fan for a very long time. All the stuff that happens, they come to my channel immediately. They say to get it all off their chest, yo. But I got what 4 timestamps. Let's get it. Let's get it. Hold on.
Somebody said Shakur dressed like a UPS driver.
Yeah, he is.
Domino's. I'm with you on that one. Domino's is way better than that.
I'm just saying, Godfather.
Can y'all
Do they
hear
have
that?
good pizza in Ohama?
Ohama.
Sorry, what is it called again? I'm not even trying to disrespect your own.
That was crazy.
What is it called, bro?
You thought of that.
No, I didn't.
I can see it on your face.
No, I didn't, bro.
You thought of that for a long time.
What is it called? What is it called?
I can see people like Oklahoma. He said Ohama.
What is it? Oma. Well, how do I say it?
He know how to say it.
No, I don't. Chat, how do I say it?
All right.
How do I say it? How do I pronounce it?
Listen.
You said Oma.
Oma, that's it.
I played that because this dude is really he's a personality type person. You feel me? He's not being 100% serious. You feel me? And the fact that Bud and Shakur is there trying like they're laughing it off, but they act like you don't like he's supposed to agree with them and stuff like that. No, this is for views, it's for clicks, and it's for all of that stuff. Like, so they should have already knew that they was going to be in for some shit when they went to this joint. So I don't know why Bud is even there.
This nigga trying to say Omaha?
Yes, that's what he said. And he said
Come
that
on.
shit on purpose, bruh.
He playing in their face.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Domino's.
He's sitting there playing in their face.
Domino's is way
From
better than
jump.
that.
This is 5 minutes in. From jump.
Pizza in
was 2
Ohama?
hours and a half long. This is the beginning of the
Sorry,
Did
what is
he
it
ask
called
them,
again?
do they have
I'm
pizza
not
in
trying to disrespect your
Ohama?
own.
Yes.
I'm just saying, Godfather. That's me.
Do they have good pizza in Ohama?
Ohama.
Sorry, what is it called again? I'm not even trying to disrespect your own.
That was crazy.
What is it called, bro?
You thought of that.
No, I didn't.
I can see it on your face.
No, I didn't,
You
bro.
thought of that for a long time.
What is it called? What is it called?
He
I can
trolling,
see
right?
people like Oklahoma. He said Ohama.
What is it? Oma. Well, how do I say
He
it?
said Omaha.
No, I
He said it
don't.
himself. He just said the shit.
Chat. I'm not. All right, so
This
I'm.
called rage bait, right? Yeah. Isn't this rage?
Yeah, it
bait?
is a little bit of rage bait. All right, let me get you guys some pizza. All right. Tio's on the way here, by the way. Yeah, he's here. He's coming in. He's like 5 minutes away.
Tio.
That's fine.
No, I'm kidding. I wish.
See.
Yeah, I feel like you're a cool guy. You guys probably get along. I want to ask you that question. Like, when you guys actually box, do you guys have beef with the fighters outside of fighting or no?
Listen.
Me personally, I don't really have no beef with nobody because I think everybody trying to feed their family. So it's like,
So why won't
We
you
all
fight
doing the same.
Keyshawn?
But what about you? Why do you keep smiling at me, bro? Holy shit, what?
Yo, Aiden was acting
Why do
like
you
he
keep
was so
smiling
scared
at me?
of the whole fucking joint. The
why you
whole lot.
laughing?
Because he's the nice guy.
I knew he was gonna say.
So wait,
I
you
swear.
don't with the people you fight with? Like,
No, I'm cool. I
okay.
think,
Hold on.
you know what I mean? Like, I
What the
don't
other
feel
time
at all.
thing?
Why? He's such a good guy.
It's personal.
Why?
Because, like, it's a lot. That,
He's a good dude, bro. You know he's a good dude. I know you guys got into it a little
I
bit,
do think he's a good dude, but I do think he be kind of faking for like the internet.
but how? He's a good record too.
No, but he says things that's like
He's gonna act
What
like
country is
he wasn't being
Honduran?
racist. He's gonna pull
Well,
it up and act
I'm not
like
trying to be
he said
disrespectful at
liquor
all.
and all of that shit.
Like what is so is he Hispanic?
Hispanic
Okay.
for sure.
Shut
But hold on,
loud. It's called ear rape.
Yo, can you fight?
it's 13.
So
Oh my god, I hate this. I hate this shit. All right, here it is. Here we go.
They just dry,
well, I ain't
man.
gonna lie,
They
bro. I was gonna
dry.
ask this.
They are dry, but hold on. 13 minutes.
And he corny.
He's very corny. People love this shit.
Beat all the guys that they think.
All right, listen to this.
To prove to people, you know, for people to think that you're the greatest.
I just gotta do what I'm doing. Go beat all the guys that they think is the top guys. Cause there's a lot of people that y'all probably feel is good, but I don't feel like they on my level.
Okay. So who else would you be wanting to fight next?
I like Ryan.
You want to fight Ryan?
Yeah,
Ryan
say Ryan
A good
Garcia.
fight.
No,
I feel like if Ryan and Gervonta were to rematch with no hydration clause or remove that whole thing, I think Ryan would have a better shot with Gervonta. What do you guys think?
I think so.
What about you?
I don't speak on that dude.
Gervonta?
Yeah, I don't speak on him.
Why? Lawsuit stuff or no?
Nah, he just a weirdo.
He's weird.
Yeah, weirdo.
What do you do?
I mean, like I said, I don't speak on this, so I can't really say too much.
Okay.
But I would love to fight Ryan Garcia.
Okay. But you wouldn't fight Gervonta?
I would fight whoever they put in front of me.
What about Devin Haney?
Whoever they put in front of me. Oh, hold up. Keyshawn Davis gonna fight him.
He's fighting. Oh, really? Yeah. He's fighting Devin?
Brother.
I think it's gonna happen soon.
Oh,
yeah. Keyshawn gonna beat him.
Devin
a hell of a fighter.
Yeah. Do you guys think, well, I think I already asked you this. When Ryan fought with Devin and Ryan got caught with like the 1 millionth of like that, I don't know what it was, SARMs. You know, like Ryan got versus Haney. They didn't count his win.
Steroids, yeah.
Does that like even matter?
Yes. He's a cheater.
Wait, but he didn't know.
How did he didn't know?
Because there's like 1 trillion. Wait, they're saying Pitbull.
Pitbull, oh my God, I would beat him up.
Pitbull's a good fighter though.
I will beat him up.
That'd be a good fight, bro.
I will beat his.
See what I mean?
Really?
Beat him up is a stretch. Come on, like, bro.
Damn.
Hey, in the building. What is good with you?
Wait, when Gervonta was fighting Roach, when he went down, do you think it was because he got his material from his hair in his eye?
You don't want to talk about it, bro.
Who?
When Gervonta was fighting,
who that?
Roach.
Roach, oh nah, he's a great fighter. I'm not gonna lie, he's a great fighter. I like him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He probably fight Roach next year.
Would you ever fight Canelo?
Nah, he too big.
I know. Like on some exhibition, on like Logan Paul Floyd shit.
This the same one.
Nah, that's
I got the wrong.
Y'all can ask questions too. All right, that's one thing I do like about both of you. You guys don't give. And
did good, but I think Floyd let him look good.
Okay. What about you?
He carried him.
Okay.
But McGregor did do, you know what I mean, some good things in there.
Yeah, very true.
Floyd was trying to entertain y'all.
Yeah.
Make it fun.
I get that. You guys with the UFC as a whole?
Yo, I saw you say that. You gotta take that back.
What?
All right.
You said that the UFC
is supposedly what
is better than boxing.
It's true.
This is supposed to be what Shakur said to make that UFC Brooklyn. Did y'all hear that? Y'all heard what that the UFC fighter said?
I did see that, and I didn't watch this whole interview, so I'm anxious to see what he was responding to, because I don't watch whoever this guy is. What's his name? Aiden Ross. I don't watch him. I don't even know where to watch him. I don't entertain this kind of foolishness.
Yeah,
and this nigga sitting here talking about UFC better than boxing. Like, bro, you got 2 boxers right there.
2 boxers right there,
idiot.
exactly.
Straight idiot, a dummy. Read a room.
Trolling, yo. He was trolling. That's what he do. He be trolling. And but this dude, man. Wait, hold on, wait. I just thought you listened to it. The dude Buckley or whatever his name is. I got what he said too. I'm gonna play it. I'm not gonna, but of course, I'm just playing a couple of spots on this joint. Wait. I'm not gonna play this whole thing, of course. But hold on.
I mean, stop believing that.
But to say, Jack, I didn't see anything that was said. I didn't see anything that was warranted to make Buckley go off the way he did.
Okay.
Smiling, yo, you come on, bro. You know, hey, yo.
Human experience is better. I think the human going there and watching it is better than boxing.
Yeah. It is.
Going there and watching.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. MMA, yo, I ain't gonna lie.
This nigga did. Ain't no way this nigga came with me right now. Hold on now, cuz.
Nah, bro. I'm telling you, it's good though.
He good.
It's fun. It's fun. You know what it is, bro? When I was watching you and Tio's fight, I was obviously mad. I was biased, to be honest. The fight before was a good fight. Who's the dude from New York that fought?
Shushu.
Yeah, bro. I like him. He's cool. But again, like I think UFC's better than boxing. There's nothing wrong with that. I think it's great.
Nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong.
Never be better than.
But he's saying it.
It ain't even close. The skill level is different.
All right, so like, hold on. Let me ask you guys a question. You don't think like John Jones would dominate in boxing? Honestly.
Hell no.
What?
Hell.
Okay, Ilia Topuria.
Tell him come fight me.
He's a crazy boxer. Bro.
I don't care. Tell him come fight me.
Hold on a second. What about?
UFC is good for what they do, and we good for what we do.
That makes sense.
What I mean?
Now,
yeah, Crawford trying to dead the shit. He like, nigga.
Hell yeah, because Crawford no. I'm gonna tell you this real stuff, y'all.
It tastes real good.
Excuse me. Go ahead. Crawford no though. Crawford rustled a little bit. You seen him tussle with a couple fighters.
Yeah.
But he actually rustled a couple of actual UFC fighters. They were just playing around. but you could tell he didn't know he was a fish out of water. They were waiting to see what he was gonna do and saying, bruh, let me just say this. Let me just say this for everybody. And YouTube is my only social media. I am a fan of boxing, of course. I wanted to box, but I also wanted to do UFC. I also wanted to do MMA too.
Say that again, Ashley.
I said I wanted to box, but I also wanted to do MMA. All of my brothers are state champion wrestlers. All of them are wrestlers. Like I wrestle and I know how to submit. I wanted to do that before I wanted to be a boxer. Like I knew how to wrestle before I knew how to fight. For real. When it comes to wrestling, it's a different world. It's not the same. It's the same. Let me just say this. It's fighters, it's boxers that can go to UFC and they'll lose their first 6 fights. They're going to lose at least one. They're going to lose at least every single boxer. They're going to lose at least one of their first 6 fights. There's UFC fighters that can leave.
Just like Shields.
They can leave UFC and go to boxing and win their first 6 fights.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right about that.
That's the only respect that people need to keep in mind. They're 2 different sports. Both deserve respect.
Yeah, they do.
I don't know where Shakur disrespected the whole sport the way Buckley was saying that. I understand what Buckley was saying. I get you. It was the way you said it. You didn't say it right. And made it look like you was coming.
Well, Crawford did say UFC will never be better than boxing.
Kings of Kings boxing in the building. What is good with you?
What's up? I'll let you finish your thought.
Yeah, so wait, I'm gonna get this off this. So when it comes to wrestling and boxing, they both deserve their own respect, but boxing, when it comes to boxing, is 2 things. These are your only 2 things that you're working with to score a punch, to score a point. When it comes to MMA, especially street, it's 11 things. When it comes to MMA, it's 10 to 11 things that they can score off of. Meaning those things are used both ways, offensive and defense. It's more to learn and it's harder to be an MMA fighter. So there should be no disrespect given to that sport. There should be no disrespect given to boxing. But people got to understand MMA is a harder sport. It is. It is harder to be an undefeated fighter in MMA than it is in boxing. And he's right. When it says boxing, a lot of times you already know who's going to win that fight, and you don't know who's going to win when it comes to UFC. And that is why a lot of those UFC fighters got 3 to 7 losses, and they still considered a top fighter. Yeah. That's why.
I don't hear anything that he said unless we about to play it now. I don't hear anything Shakur said that's like crazy.
He didn't. He was in his feelings. Salute to you, Teach.
I don't think he responded too crazy. He was just basically saying, yeah, y'all make more money than us, but we work harder.
Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna play it. They do work. They work harder because they have to work every piece of their day. You know what I'm saying? They have to work their groups the same. It's fighters that don't even like running. It's fighters that admit that they don't work out certain parts of their body. So I understand what he's saying, and when he's saying we outwork y'all, a lot of people are taking what he's saying out of context. But like I said, I understood. I got where he was coming from. He just didn't say it right. You feel me? But I mean,
yeah, and a lot of times when they start to have these kind of conversations, they don't get into the nuance of the two. One sport being over 100 some odd years old versus another sport that's kind of in its maybe teenage years to 30 years in the making. So it's 2 totally different things. And then once athletes start making X amount of dollars in a sport, the athletes stop being the same over time. It's no different than watching NBA basketball today.
Yeah.
It's we're as we probably are like children of, most of the people on the panel is probably children of the 80s or 90s. Like watching basketball today is like, man, that's not what we watch. But our grandparents will say the same thing about the basketball they watched.
Yeah.
It's the same
and
thing.
A lot of it too seems to be just bravado. No, I'm better than you. No, I'm better than you. You know what I'm saying? That whole dick swinging contest thing.
Yes. But it's when it comes to boxing, because it's rules, a lot of rules is to it. It's a lot more rules than it comes in MMA. You know what I'm saying? I understand that they're trained to submit, but in boxing, you can't purposely cut off somebody's windpipe and hold them there. That's how you actually kill somebody. Okay, so they're supposed
know a lot about MMA.
You feel me? They're supposed to tap. You feel me? But still, like, when it comes to boxing, you can win if you got more athleticism over the other person. When it comes to MMA, that's not always the case. Like that's what the MMA fighter. Yeah, I understand his points. It's just the way he said it. It just didn't come out the way that it was supposed to come out. You know what I'm saying? But I understand what he was saying. And yeah, like him fighting Shakur, I'm not even gonna give it all away just in case people didn't hear his little rant that he did. But let's finish. I only got one more time.
If I can't whoop you with my hands, I can kick you. I can take you down.
True, it's different.
You know, it's a whole different mental capacity than just, kicking, punching, and.
I will say you're right, because a lot of UFC fighters that do try to do boxing, they don't do well. But
it would be the same way.
It'd be the same way if it was reversed. Exactly. I get that. I get that a lot. Yeah, because if I look at it like this, if Floyd Mayweather fought Conor McGregor, in the it'd be a lot different. The octagon, that fucking ring. Yeah, exactly. Anderson Silva, good. Yeah, that's smart. That's very, very good. It's very good. Yeah, it's true. You guys, two different styles, so they're both good. Exactly. I wouldn't say anything better, but UFC is better.
Jordan tipped $1. What is your top 3 favorite fights of all time?
All right, now
top
check this
3
out.
favorite fights of all time off the top of my brain. Him and Errol Spence, Floyd Gotti, and me versus Jamel Herring.
Shakur is such a clown.
Oh yeah, sir. If you want to.
Hold on, wait, no, say it again. Wait, say it again without the noise in the background. What you say, Queen?
He is such a clown. Oh my god.
Yo, listen to what Bud said, and then listen to how Shakur feel about it. Oh my god.
Tommy Hearns versus Marvin Hagler. I would have to say Castillo Corrales, number 1. And I had to say Marco Antonio Barrera versus Morales.
What are you laughing at?
Because he just said all wars.
Now that right there should prove something to you, Shakur. Those are his best fights, his favorite fights.
And look, you notice how Bud ain't named not one of his fights. You notice how Bud ain't named not one of his fights.
Yes.
That's because he be in the crowd sleeping. You saw him against Artem, and they're catching Z's.
Facts, bro. Everybody likes wars. Everybody likes good competition, good knockout fights, blood swinging, sweat, all of that. We don't get that when we watch you, Shakur. We don't get that.
I gotta go.
Bud
I gotta go
like
to the technical book and see what punch or jab you just threw. I ain't got no time for that. I want to see you get into that action.
So y'all know how Shakur do. He a monster in that ring.
Tucson trolling on your panel. Tucson is trolling on your panel.
I said mad skillful shit. He said wars.
Mad skillful shit.
Wait, do you guys think Ali is anywhere in your top 5, top 3 all time? Okay.
And that's the one I really was to show everybody he's human.
So, what do you guys? I asked you this. What do you think about Jake Paul fighting my brand wrestling, for example? What do you think about kind of the crossover between, YouTubers and streamers doing boxing? Do you think it's bad for your sport? Do you think it's good for your sport?
I don't have a problem with it.
Okay.
I think a lot of people have a problem with it, but I don't, because I feel like it brings more eyes to the sport. Just seeing me and Jake Paul together, his fans are kind of tuned in to watch.
This nigga's such a clown, bro. This nigga's a clown.
Let's talk about it.
I swear to God, he is such a clown, bro.
Let's talk about it.
And he's a narcissist. Why everything about him? Did anybody peep that? Yeah. He has that Mayweather syndrome, that me, I syndrome. I feel like with me standing next to Jake Paul, people gonna tune in to see me fight. Just because, nigga, you ain't on his card. What the hell?
But you was all it's a clown show, and only to put on your nose and your wig and go spar Jake Paul. It's just weird. And people just overlook the contradicting. Shakur contradicts himself so much. I don't understand how. Like he's like annoying to even watch an interview because you know he finna contradict something he said before.
The double talking figurine. That's him. He's so
Well,
small.
You sitting here talking about you don't have a problem with it, but you was calling it a clown show.
Well,
He might.
the thing about Shakur, man.
Go
Oh,
ahead.
I'm sorry. The thing about Shakur is he got like a fake bravado. He's really a fucking people pleaser because every time he gets on one of these damn interviews, he gets that corny ass smile where somebody you can tell when somebody's nervous, they don't want to really say what's on their mind, and he just go with whatever the narrative is that they have. Like I said, if you take out the boxing as a regular dude, like Shakur, man, like he would be like he'd be a mark to me, to be honest. But that's just like that's just how he is. That's why he's on here saying shit like that because he wants to fit in with everybody. Because really it's just like a level of fucking insecurity, and it's obvious.
Yeah, he's a unique.
I agree,
character
and
in
I
that.
that's for sure.
Yeah, he's a unique character in that he's a good fighter, right? And he's a good defensive fighter. So he has no choice but to fight good fights against guys that people believe that it can beat him, or otherwise nobody's going to put him on TV. So he's in a unique situation in that it's a hell of a risk for them to fight. I'm gonna make it a parallel of him to probably like a Winky Wright. That's what he's like. Like he's never going to be super exciting, but he'll beat your favorite fighters.
Yeah.
But it won't look good. It just won't look good. It just is what it is.
I think he's a little bit more strategic than that. It's not. He's not fighting people's favorite fighters though. That's not what he's doing.
I mean, why would they fight him until he just got to 140? Who's somebody's favorite
Why would
fighter?
they not fight him?
Well, I just told you. He's not gonna he needs a Jake Paul in his life. He's pretty much like it's like Holyfield before Holyfield fought a bunch of guys. He's a born personality. Nobody's just gonna knock down the door to watch Shakur Stevenson fight. Unless you fight somebody that's exciting.
And that's 100% correct, right? But so then where does this whole face of boxing notion come from, right? Because in my opinion, the face of boxing, you can sell out whether you fighting a killer or you selling a guy that works at the damn Chick-fil-A. You know what I'm saying? He needs that A side, and I know he thinks he's the A side in most situations, but he's not. He needs that A side, and like you said, what does he possess that would make them want to fight him? He doesn't really have a lot of stardom. He doesn't really have a huge fan base, especially if he faces someone of his own ethnicity, because then you're pulling from the same fan base, right?
Yeah.
He's not.
That's
really,
why I said what I said too.
Yeah. No, I
about
agree.
Winky
I
Wright.
agree.
It's different than that though. This is the crazy part about for Shakur though. When he had his biggest moments, he didn't shine. People could say what they want about Floyd. Floyd's biggest moment when he fought Corrales the first time, he went out and watched him. And when Shakur gets in there with his biggest moment, he's not putting in no work. He's still fucking. So it's not even the matter of the dude's not exciting when he has the opportunity, but he's like I don't like doing that because I like boxers.
Yeah, I
but
understand what you're. I understand.
Yeah,
exactly
you know what I'm saying?
saying,
Like people at the time when Floyd fight Corrales, he's supposed to lose that fight. Corrales was a knockout artist, and at the time they were saying the same shit. Floyd's a defensive fighter, and he goes in there and just smashes him. And that's what you do when the big stage. That's what led to the aura of like, okay, yeah, he's a defensive fighter, but he'll mess around with you. Even him mention the Gotti fight. That's what you do to a guy that's slower than you. Shakur would never do a guy like that. Like just batter him.
I don't understand how people can say that Floyd was just a defensive fighter. I've seen Floyd whoop your ass. Floyd definitely left his hand to go. I'm talking about prior to Money Made. Pretty Boy Floyd was a dog. I don't see any of that in Shakur.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't have that because he's not that. Bud wanted him to be that night, and he didn't do it. Remember, Bud wanted him to try to stop him because he knew what it meant if he did it, but he didn't do it.
Yeah, so, he's not going to do that. And like I said, that was just ignorant. That was ignorant announcers like Lampley and them talking shit because they hated the fact that he was going to be so dominant. He was never a defensive fighter. He just could beat your ass while you couldn't hit him. So that makes you defensive. No, that's not defensive. That just means I'm fucking because every time he's had an opportunity where there was a guy, oh, this guy's gonna do you like they're sit there retrospectively try to act like, oh, he was going, who could have seen this with guy? You guys couldn't have seen that because you guys were all picking him and putting money on him, and then we goes in there and just does him dirty. Now all of a sudden, oh well, yeah, everybody should. No, sir, that's not how it works. Shakur hasn't had that moment. He hasn't gotten to a ring where we're like, damn, like, oh man, that guy's like, they ain't got no business. T.O. just I mean, I want to give him props for the T.O. fight, but I seen T.O. just his corner. He don't, he has one gear. It's just stupid gear. It's just like no adjustment. Like, let's be real. To be honest, Lomachenko, if he hadn't been worried about the power earlier in that fight, he probably could have won that fight. It's just, he didn't
but
box
think
him
about
right.
it too, bro. If you think about those two guys, that he Shakur and T.O. is significantly bigger than Lomachenko. Like anybody can see that. When them dudes are standing up next, Shakur Stevenson is the same height as Terrence Crawford, and people don't realize.
I say, people, yo, thank you so much because I be telling people that they always want to say Shakur's this little guy like he's a.
No, he is not.
No,
he
he's
is
not.
no little nigga. He is not.
No, so
he
like,
says I'm a little guy. I'm like, nigga, no, you're
little
not.
since 126.
like I'm gonna say something controversial, and y'all might not like it. Ash might not like it, or somebody might not like it. I think he beats Tank Davis because he's too big for the guy. He's just too big for the guy. I mean,
there's so many people say that.
They're just
everybody in Tank fight is too big for him though.
Hold on, let me say this because I knew this was gonna drive a reaction.
No, I think Tank beats him like he did Barrios, man. Barrios is bigger than him.
No, let me just explain this and why I was gonna get that reaction. I see Tank Davis and I see what he does outside the ring and mentally how he is inside the ring and all the things that's going on with him. He reminds me to a T of Mike Tyson. And I can see him in the middle of a fight where he can't stop somebody reverting to something that he shouldn't do, like Tyson did. Mentally, guys like that.
Tyson did that because he kept getting headbutted though. He didn't. He got frustrated because he kept
guys
cheating.
like that usually break. They break. And when they break on a big stage, just like Zab Judah did it too. If y'all remember, when Floyd was getting in him, he did the same thing. And
let me also
very similar.
Let me also get a context of the drugs he was constantly under because his wife and his mom was medicating him, and on top of the scrutiny that he was dealing with through that relationship between him, his wife, his wife's mom, and also Don King. That man was doing so many things against what a fighter should do to get ready for a fight that eventually it was going to happen.
Okay, that may be true.
Tank is nowhere near that though.
Okay, that may be true, but that doesn't change the fact of what happened.
Well, okay, so let me just a quick response to that, right? And it's not like really a rebuttal because honestly, I want to see that fight because I want to see who wins, right? Because I'm just tired of this whole conversation.
Yeah,
I want to see it just like you do.
When you talk about mental strength, right? We've never seen Shakur in a ring where he was frustrated, or at least he didn't engage to the point where he was frustrated, right? And Gervonta, we know that he's very skilled at setting traps, right? If that fight does manifest, which I pray to God that it does, I do hope that Gervonta has his plate and his head clear so he can focus solely on his particular fight. But I don't really necessarily know if Shakur would win just because he would frustrate Gervonta. More or less play maybe like a tag and run type of situation, almost like a De Los Santos, because I don't think he'll engage the way he did with Zepeda. Although if he plays keep away like he did with El De Los Santos, he'll get extremely booed. And we know that Shakur is mentally fragile because he responds to people on Twitter all day long. So I don't really know if that aspect of it is going to play a part in that particular fight. Everyone Gervonta Tank Davis fights is bigger than him. Everybody. So that's not even something that we can even consider, right? Because he's about to fight Jake Paul. So I really don't think Shakur is out of the realm of possibility, right? Mm-hmm. But to your point, I don't really know how that fight would go. I really don't. Shakur is extremely defensive, and Tank, he tends to appear that he gives up earlier rounds. So that he would definitely have to step on the gas a little earlier. And he's going to have to chase Shakur. Let's be honest. Shakur's not going to stand in the pocket and trade with Gervonta. I know a lot of people say Lamont did it. Shakur is not Lamont. He might have did that shit with Zepeda because he watched Zepeda go 23 rounds with Tevin Farmer and didn't even hurt him. He knew Zepeda posed no real threat.
Shakur gonna get trapped in the corner and get stopped worse than Frank Martin.
Yo, look,
but
this
that's
conversation is going to be long, and we can't have it right now.
that's what I was about to say. Let's go back to the
Because we're
video.
going to go back and forth about this joint for a minute. Let's just finish. This is the last.
But I do agree with Ty though. We just need to see the fight.
Oh yeah, we just need to see it.
I don't think nothing wrong with it. And he also did a great job with like the girls that he kind of promotes.
True.
So
True.
I think it's cool.
Yeah, I would have loved to see. I know AJ, obviously Jake happy. I would love to see Jake and Gervonta fight. I think Jake would have beat Gervonta. That body, that size.
Now listen, you see what you just said? Jake would have beat Gervonta Davis, right? Now that was the whole reason why Tank wanted this fight, because he know the casuals think that Jake was going to beat him. He know that. Shakur Stevenson told all the cameras that asked who was going to win this fight. He kept saying Tank hands down. Jake don't have no goddamn chance. That's what he kept saying. He ain't going to say that right now, but now y'all like, bro, this is why Tank wanted the fight, because he knew it was going to be a big fight. He was going to change a lot of people's minds, and he was going to change how people that don't watch boxing look at boxing, because he think Jake Paul is the goods. He think Jake Paul beat 90% of fighters, and I haven't got there yet, but I will play that too. That's what he said. So if this man think Jake Paul can beat 90% of fighters and Tank really went in there and fought him and beat him, it would have changed the way a lot of people look at fighting. I mean, look at boxing and Jake Paul and Gervonta Davis, but it would have brought in a lot of money and a lot of eyes to the sport, like he's saying.
Who thought that Jake Paul could beat 90% of fighters? This dude?
He
This
said
interview?
that. I'm just not there yet. Yes.
Oh, okay.
This white guy said it.
Yeah,
Aiden Ross said that shit right there in front of both Shakur and Bud. But yeah, let's get back to it. It's almost done.
What do you think? Oh, my bad. You don't want to talk about him. I'm sorry. Sorry. All right, check. Go out some more.
Don't say nothing either. Damn well.
2020 question. All right, bro. Damn.
They know damn well. Hold on, let's get out of that, because it's another one that I want to show. But he know damn well that he wasn't going to win that fight, but they don't want to tell it. They don't want to say that shit because it's giving too much prop. You should shut that man down about what the hell he was saying, but they ain't want to.
You notice how everybody constantly asks him Gervonta Tank Davis questions, even though he claims he tells them you don't want to talk about Gervonta Tank Davis.
And like, how come you don't say that ahead of time? How come you don't say that before the interview?
That's
yeah,
what
you're
I'm saying.
supposed to say that before the interview.
Don't they ask you, like, is there anything off limits? I know a good interviewer would ask you, is there anything off limits that you don't want to talk about?
And then, real quick, that's the same thing with Deontay Wilder. We could touch on that real quick. Just real quick.
Hey, I think somebody told me that. I think I seen a clip of this video. They say Shakur ate 2 whole pieces in this hoe.
What? I didn't see the whole thing.
Yeah, so he said it started at the 25-minute mark.
The 25-minute mark.
Yeah. But I'm gonna say one thing before you. Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
Go ahead. I was laughing at what you
No,
said.
I was just gonna say that that's the art of bringing up Tank without bringing up Tank.
Yeah.
That they talk about this stuff, but unfortunately, you don't want to. But you want to make it look to the public like I don't care about dude.
Mm. All right, hold on. Is this it?
This nigga don't get tired.
This nigga.
I just got warmed up.
Do that look like a little nigga to y'all?
Pizza's here. Let's go eat some pizza.
He does not look little to me.
Pizza.
Nate.
Pizza.
Stop running.
Pizza.
Stop running.
You know what? You want work? Let's go. Come on right now. You know what?
He's running this shit, bro.
Hey, he gonna beat you at everything. Terrence, you almost lost to me at ping pong and you're an athlete. Stop.
And you're an athlete.
Thank you.
Did I miss this? I passed this shit? Hold on.
You bet for that. You bet on that game too.
For my life, I didn't.
I heard you.
We can't. Let's eat some pizza.
Eat some pizza.
Pizza time. Let's have a pizza party. Oh my god.
Bruh, Aiden Ross is on that stuff, bruh. For real.
Why was hiding in I?
Aiden Ross, this is it. I was wondering why I marked this shit. This is it right here. Okay, shit.
Bro, I'm not even trying to be weird, but like, they probably literally never get tired, man. They probably fucked for 5 hours.
I was just gonna say, imagine them fucking.
Yo, I gotta lie. No, I gotta ask a question.
Bruh.
Pause.
Yeah.
What is happening right now? What is happening?
Hold up.
Yo,
listen.
what?
Shakur,
Yo, bruh.
what's the longest you be going?
What?
I feel like you guys have max stamina. You could fuck for hours.
Bro. Bro.
Somebody gotta ask the question.
Time out.
You're right.
Bruh.
These cats is wild, cuz.
And they stayed there for another hour and a half.
I can't
That's
interview
always
people like
freaky.
that.
There's always some freaky deaky crap.
Bro, they stayed there for another hour and a half, yo.
I'd have been out of there.
Get the bruh.
Is this the indoctrination to stardom?
That's DL behavior, man. That's DL behavior. That's DL behavior.
Yes, it is, too, son. Yes, it is. Yikes.
Bruh, why did he say that both of them was over there talking about it though? And then he just had to break and go really ask the question. Seriously?
That's so weird. Why do grown men think to ask other grown men stuff like that?
Just slap it. Man.
Bruh.
You shouldn't even be comfortable asking.
That's nasty work.
Exactly. That is nasty
Nasty
work.
work.
Super nasty.
Chunkla?
Oh, shit.
Sweater, come on.
It's like he just assumed it's like a secret potion
Yeah,
that they got.
Hey, Terrence Crawford about to beat this nigga up.
All
right,
like,
we-
yo, it's time to go.
What?
Bro.
What if you
You're
said?
Let's have a pizza party, all right?
Play me a pink.
We're fucking out.
Bet.
Listen to this.
No. Because I feel like she actually beat me. Hey, bro, she actually might.
He is talking about Lyric. Lyric is there, and she just hit the punch machine or whatever. So he's talking about her. Listen,
I win. Bro, I don't know. If you're around Shakur and Terrence Crawford, bro.
he's saying because she is around Terrence Crawford and Bud, she should know. I mean, Bud and Shakur, she should know how to fight. Look,
You got her how to fight. I bet all you guys can fight.
He never teach me.
No.
He never teach me how to. What you say?
yo, what y'all think about that, yo? What y'all think about Shakur never teaching her a 1-2? I was like, yo, that's kind of weird.
I feel like that's irresponsible of him as her man.
Yeah, because you're not everywhere, bro. Y'all don't be together all the time. You be on the road, you be traveling, you be in Puerto Rico trying to sparring fucking Jake Paul. Like, bro, what? She need to learn how to defend herself, and she got a child. What's up with that? Listen to this. Listen to what he said, bruh. I was like, oh my gosh, this dude don't. He got a problem with women, yo. I don't care what nobody say. Shakur be wild.
Wait, how do you guys know each other? Hit it. Oh, okay. How long have I been dating for?
You don't even know that they white husband and wife.
What can I do? All right, let me do this. So you never ever at one point ever taught her how to fight ever. I don't.
That's why he had to ask that question. He said, "Look, let me do this. Let me do this. Have you ever at any point in time?" That's weird as shit, right?
Wait a minute. So
Hold on.
Go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was just about to ask a question. How you bring your wife there and you don't even tell this man that's your wife? What is she, just part of your entourage?
And she been this is like a
You ain't even introduce her?
That's
what I'm saying.
I thought it
That's
was
so
weird.
That
I thought
is
it was
weird.
so weird. How you not gonna listen to what his answer is? Because he had to know. Aiden Ross need to know, bro. You never taught her shit. Listen,
You know how to fight.
I be playing around with her. Man, but like teach her no. Hell no.
teacher, no, hell no. Why is it gotta be a no? Hell no? Hold on, yo. Let's bring it back.
Hey, you seen Terrence Crawford baby mama was squabbling in the street.
No,
I never seen that. She was.
You didn't show the footage.
Yeah, that happened way back in the day, boy. Yeah, that was the streets back in the day.
Listen to this shit.
What can I do? All right, let me do this. So you never ever at one point ever taught her how to fight ever. I don't do it.
I be playing. Hold on. I be playing around with her. Man, but like teach her no. Hell no.
Bro, why?
So what do you mean you be playing around with her? So you mean you be smacking her around, but you ain't taught her how to fight?
Exactly. What the fuck is that?
How are you playing around with her if she don't know how to fight?
What does that mean? What does it mean?
This is super weird energy to me because now he's coming off of as like controlling or something. Like you don't even teach this girl how to defend herself. Like you want her to depend on you for everything.
Nah, he say I be smacking her around, but hell no, I ain't gonna teach her how to fight.
Yo,
What kind of shit is that?
2 cents. Wow.
Who said no? We're not gonna start that. He don't be whooping her out.
He just said that.
What does he mean?
Smacking her
What
up.
does he mean?
He
Why
didn't
bring up that
say
you was
that.
playing with her if y'all are just wrestling and he's talking about fighting? I'm just saying, like, bruh, Shakur the same one. What the girl say? Michaela Mayer was like, Shakur walked me down and beat me up one time. He fought me like a Mexican when we sparred.
What?
Shakur got a problem with girls. Yeah, I played that footage. She had an interview and she said Shakur beat the fuck out of her.
What? Who said that?
No, you don't remember 2 Cent?
Who was this?
I didn't bring it up. I'm gonna bring it
Michaela
up.
Mayer. Michaela Mayer. I don't remember her saying that. I remember
No,
her saying
I
he always
gotta. I
staring
haven't
at her
seen
weird.
that. I haven't seen that.
I remember she said he always like looking at her weird, but I don't remember her saying that.
Don't even worry about it.
But did he listen? How can he say I just be playing around with her?
Yeah.
But hell, so what does that mean? So that mean you be hit playing around? I mean I'm play fighting you, right?
Yeah, play fight.
So I be smacking her around, but I ain't gonna teach her how to fight.
No, don't do that. Don't do that.
She funny.
Yeah, man, don't do that. Turn the bitch.
Oh,
Turn the man
what does
into
it mean though? Say
Chris
it.
Benoit. Hey, turn the man into Chris Benoit in a minute.
Man, y'all gotta learn to read between the lines, bro. Come on
Nah,
now.
you can't. That's a lie. I ain't reading. I ain't put that on there, man.
Why say anything? Just take the hit. Bite it, bro. You didn't. He asked you, he broke it down. Have you ever taught? Just say no. Just say no. Don't be like, yo, but hold on. But I played with her. What does it mean, bro? What does it mean?
What the fuck?
Hey, no, that's that weird shit I be talking about. Like him talking. He just wanted to say something, but then he realized it was cut. Like you're a boxer. Like why aren't you teaching your girl how to fight? And then on top of that, he tried to. He just a weirdo, man. I'm like, he calling somebody with like some of the stuff he does, but we're not gonna pretend like we didn't see this fool chasing around girls in high school. But like, I wouldn't put it past him that he didn't hit on her before or something, but I don't know. So I can't say it, but a lot of these little niggas is like that. Floyd, I don't know. They got some kind of complex, man. I don't know what the hell be going on, but it sounds stupid. He should have just said no, like you said. It sounds weird. Just say no. Say no. I don't get into that. Or say something smooth. Nah, she just a pretty flower. We don't do all that. But no, this nigga. No, but I tussle with her. Tussle. What? If her dad was there, you said, oh well, if a real dad was there, you said some shit like that, I'm gonna have to put you in a headlock, Shakur. What you mean? You do what?
Now OG would have gave him that, that 38 special.
No, that little liver shot, that little tap on the shoulder, and it's on.
I found it.
Hey, that shit funny, man. That shit funny. Now y'all know I'm just being funny. Come on.
He kicked my one time, you guys. He beat the shit out of me. I haven't sparred him in a while, but he's really hard to hit, and he likes to box. He's working a lot on the inside now and stuff, so I kind of want to give it a shot again because at least I can find him. But when he was really boxing, he was really, really hard to hit, and then just boom, just catches you so quick. I'm supposed to spar with him next week. We only sparred 4 rounds. I was getting ready to go to the Olympic qualifier or something, and he just fought me like a Mexican. I'm like, you don't even fight like this. He literally kicked my. I don't know if it's because I was going up against his girlfriend or something.
Yo. I don't got no reason to allow nobody.
He ain't even let her get no work in. He just went in there and beat her up.
That's a good healthy spar. She need that.
Damn.
Nah, man, he ain't even. Nah, that's bullshit. You ain't even let me get no work in. You just gonna come in here and fight me like.
Here's the work. That means when she get to work against a girl, she was gonna be all right. She
he should have did it like that dude. Yeah, he should have did that thing like Clarissa Shield, that white dude did her, like he kind of said back, and then she probably did too much that he gave her some work.
Nah, Clarissa probably pissed that nigga off. That's why he
that's what I'm saying. She was doing too much.
Remember, Clarissa Shields wanted to spar EJ. She got her whipped.
And she died, and she said she don't want to do it no more.
She did not say EJ whooped her ass. EJ.
She didn't want to get in there no more.
She said EJ was just too strong, couldn't do nothing with. he didn't whoop her ass. You understand?
Okay.
No respect to the female. He didn't whoop her. He
No.
could have whooped her ass. EJ chose not to
Look.
abuse.
Look, the way Carissa be talking, if she do another interview in 10 years, she might tell you she beat him up. And then, you know that's how she do.
But he still ain't gonna fight her like a Mexican.
Nah.
Yeah,
Nah.
She said that
But-
on purpose, bro. She
Hey,
said it
but
for a
Michaela
reason.
Nah,
Mary,
hey
she
man,
might have
look,
got what she
I've
needed.
sparred where we had to have mixed gyms with females. Even though a woman talk shit, still something in you. If you that a type of dude that want to hit on girls, you hold back just a little bit. You don't feel
Hey.
right about swinging on them at football. I don't care what they say.
Listen, let
Like,
me
you
tell
know
y'all
what I
a
mean?
story about my son. He learned the hard way, right? They had this girl, she was a national champion, come in the gym, beat the brakes off of him. I'm looking at him like, what is you doing? Like, it's the first time he ever sparred a girl. And I'm like, bro, like, this is boxing. Like, you're gonna have to spar girls. You don't just go in there and let them beat you the hell up. Like, this a whole national champion. Like, he learned the
and she done
valid lesson that day.
got off on the boy, and now she done told everybody she got
Man,
off on him too.
hey, it was trouble when she came back though.
Yeah,
Yeah, but it's a
straight.
double-edged
No
sword for a
sympathy.
man. A man can't. You can't win either way. You let her beat you up, or you beat her up, and you can't
That's
say
why
shit
it's a
about it. You know what I'm
lose-lose,
saying?
so you
So
might
that's
as
why
well
you, as
not
a dude,
lose.
you shouldn't be sparring no females unless you're in full
Nah,
gear and you let
I'm
it be
in the
known
gym
that
all
it's
the time.
practice.
Men and women spar all the time because you're
Yeah, I know.
not trying to beat
niece
each
is
other up
in the jiu-jitsu.
necessarily.
She
You're
probably
working
Sparring
on
is work.
stuff.
Sparring is supposed to be work. They're supposed to be
Yeah,
working on
you
stuff.
working on stuff.
It's two men that will spar each other and purposely don't hurt each other because they're working on stuff. So what's the deal? I
You know
remember
what? You know what the problem is though? We come up in the culture of this Mayweather doghouse goofy sparring where they don't work on nothing. They just beat each other to damn death.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, every now and then, you got some sparring like that. Like it's time to get it, but that's not every sparring session.
Yeah, but don't put that on the Mayweather gym because they used to do that in the Crunk gym back in the day. Actually, James Toney, a lot of that head damage ain't from fighting in the ring. That was from that sparring in the Crunk gym. That's been going on.
I can give you some of that, but most of the fighters in that gym had technique and skills that you seen on display all the time from Mike McCallum, Tommy Hearns, James Toney, Gerald McClellan, all those names I can name.
You just named them, and what's wrong with every one of them fighters right now?
Hold on. Let me see. Let me finish. All I'm saying is this: they had technique and skills that they showed us. We can't even see a third of that technique and skill in some of these dudes that's fighting today that came out of these gyms. Man, they don't got none of that.
No, I'm talking about the doghouse
I understand
style
what you're
fighting.
saying about the overall brain injuries they may have suffered over time.
Yeah.
Hell, that's just like a football player tackling somebody all the time. It's no different.
No, what I'm saying is like how we talk about people in trying to invest in this idea that the doghouse fight is going all out and sparring. That stuff been going on, but like I said, the truth of the matter is it is supposed to be practiced. The problem that happened nowadays is people talking about, I did this dude in sparring, but if anybody knows sparring, dudes are trying stuff they would never probably ever try in a ring. So it's really like just imagine I'm playing Allen Iverson, I'm busting him in practice and coming out talking shit. Oh, I was busting Iverson in practicing. Everybody be like, what? That sounds stupid. What you mean? You was at practice. Of course you was busting.
But
Do it
in
during the
boxing,
game.
if you win a sparring match, they lose their mind, man.
Salute to you, Victor, in the super chat. Definitely appreciate you in the super chat. He said for the soul support. Thank you. Definitely appreciate you, Victor. Let's get through this last little bit of this live, y'all. We still got topics. Hold up.
Count me down. 3, 2, 1.
I'm not watching.
Hold on.
He cannot punch to save his ass. I just wanted to show y'all.
I'm joking. It's a joke, bro.
He cannot punch at all.
Miami, don't he? Yeah, he does.
Trash.
Busy. All right, here we go, Prime.
Trash.
2, 1.
He said, "Oh, God."
All right, let's see what you got.
Look, he's going against the girl. That's who's going against.
Prime, I swear, if she actually beats me, I don't even know.
I don't even know.
What was his number? 4 something. I think that was luck. Luck.
Look, he still didn't give her no turn.
Hell no.
God gotta help, bro. What y'all think?
What the fuck?
Why does
Can I
God
get
gotta
tippers?
help? He's still not gonna give this.
Wait.
She get 2 tries.
Still not gonna
Wait.
give
I'm not ready.
Oh, dang it, this time.
Please.
He don't want his girl to get no attention.
Yo.
No way. She beats it. Okay, thank God. Right, I might be joking.
Bruh, why didn't you help her just now? Why did Bud have to teach her a little sign? Why? It's ridiculous.
Heart's literally
man.
sunk to my fucking stomach, bro.
Hey,
Holy
time sense.
Go and hit that motherfucker.
Oh, shit.
I ain't gonna hit it too hard. That shit is from hard. Huh? Nigga about to break his hand. He about to break his hand.
Exactly. He ain't gonna hit it.
I got 490.
He
No
don't
way.
wanna- He don't want to be in competition.
And I did not.
I beat you.
I got 449. You got 449.
Yes, I can.
That was the highest you ever did.
I'm crying. I am crying right now.
Bro,
That nigga don't hit harder than Aiden Ross.
Yo, he did not hit.
Come on,
I still ain't beat it. He like he ain't beat it.
Come on, chat.
I know the cheat code. Do it. You can do it. What did he do? He tapped this and punched it.
That's not the cheat code.
I was hitting this shit on his
Hey, Prime, you could beat score. Okay, that's 500.
You hit it. You hit it for real. I don't care what nobody says.
I'm just like,
You
Yeah, but
just.
it's not about
you said,
hard, it's
I'm
about
just
the-
like,
the,
I'm
like,
just
yeah.
winging it. I'm just.
It looked like straight punches.
I'm just.
Let me get this straight. So now he cheated Shakur.
Come on, chat.
Yeah.
Shakur, stop. That has to stop this. He cheated Shakur now. Is that what we saying? Now Aiden Ross cheated Shakur. Come on with this. That is
I know the cheat code.
pathetic,
Do it. You
bro.
can do it. What did he do? He tapped this and punched it.
They
That's
lying.
not the cheat code.
I was hitting this shit.
Look at the court, hit it, and then
Hey,
listen to
Prime,
what
you
he
could beat
says.
score. Okay, that's 500 for sure.
I didn't even hit it though. Like I'm just like,
Yeah, but it's not about how hard. It's about the.
I didn't even hit it though. I'm just swinging my arm. I'm just swinging my arm. I'm not even hitting it. I'm just swinging my arm. All right. Well, I got one more time stamp. This is where he says that shit.
Huh? Oh, you did?
About
What part?
Big Paul.
I don't say.
Oh, yeah, true. Wait, audio delay? Can you fix it, Lico? Hold on, chat. We're gonna fix it right now.
Man, right now.
We're trying to get a man the plumber. He said it's not
All
a
right,
good match.
Why don't do Blueface and Jake Paul?
Jake Paul's with Netflix. He's not doing brand risk.
I mean, I know he's not gonna do brand.
You're saying just why doesn't that happen?
Yeah.
I feel like I don't know. I feel like because Jake now he's entered the world where he's fighting boxers. He beat Mike Tyson. Like, come on. What?
Why you laugh?
Why you laughing?
Because it's Mike Tyson.
Yeah, Jason Love. I can do Jason Love and Blueface.
Blueface gonna whip his
Dog
him, gang.
I think so too.
Dog.
See, Blueface is actually good.
That's why I say Jake Paul. Jake Paul is good too.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
I'll be honest. I think Jake Paul beats 90% of boxers.
Boxer.
There it is. Jake
Did
Paul.
this nigga really say he beat Mike Tyson? Like Mike Tyson ain't 65 years old?
Yes, that's why he left. And they was like, why you laugh? What you mean why he laughed, bruh? What you mean why did he laugh?
65 with a knee brace on.
Yes. Okay, hold on.
I'm with him though.
Thank you.
I'd always nice to
He's
me.
nice.
That was a troll.
Yeah, Jason Love. I can do Jason Love and Blueface.
I ever watched that shit.
Blueface gonna whip his
Dog
him, gang.
I think so too.
Dog.
See, Blueface is actually good.
That's why I say Jake Paul. Jake Paul is good too.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
I'll be honest. I think Jake Paul beats 90% of boxers.
Boxers.
Crazy.
Real
Come on, bro. Yes. Okay, hold on.
I'm with him though.
Thank you.
I'm with him though.
I'd always nice to
He's
me.
nice.
Hell no.
Bro, Shakur.
Real boxers.
I'd always. Bro, the nigga still knocks.
So,
He's good as fuck.
so name the fighters that he will beat.
Okay, sure, I'll do it.
Yeah.
Gervonta Davis, facts. You know that. You come on. All right, I won't talk about him. Sorry. I think he beats Haney. Bro, Terrence, where are you going?
Terrence left. He's out.
No,
I
I'm
would
saying.
leave too. Like,
That's what I
He
mean.
finally
Okay,
left.
around his way to be like Canelo or something. You think he'll beat Canelo?
That nigga finally left. But he is speaking out of his ass. This nigga is agreeing with him. The only people that's not saying nothing is
Who left?
here in the two fighters. Huh?
Who left?
Bud left. After he said that shit, Bud dipped. You're not gonna see
Yeah, I'm finna say Bud sound like he getting irritated with them niggas.
Yeah, come on. 90% of boxers. He
But
beat
no, he
that
had no business being on there to begin with the little goofy ass kids, immature ass children. Look, the comments that weirdo Aiden. That's that new generation. Bud, no, back in the day, hanging around a dude like that playing in your face, you would have been slapped him out.
Yeah.
You gotta sit there and this is how they talk. This is feminine energy to me. These dudes are chuckling. Oh, you can do this. Shut your goofy ass up. You ain't probably even never been in no fight. Shut up. I hate
He
goofy
admitted
niggas.
he never was in one. Aiden
Yeah,
never
obviously, because he man, please, it's you can tell that chin need to be rocked a few times so you can come back in reality. But it's like that's this new group, and like I said, Bud, I'm surprised Bud stayed that long. He felt like the grown man at a kid's party, like he was sitting at the kids' table.
No, and I love Jake.
Way
No,
higher than Canelo. He
No.
have to be fighting like
Bivol.
Yeah.
I'll be
He
honest,
would
bro.
not-
Better.
No.
Yeah.
He's not beating none of them.
Nah, he can't.
His best chance was Joe Smith.
Did you go to college, Aiden? No, I did
A
not.
few years ago, that was his best chance.
You must be off drugs, dude.
He got to punch his chance, I guess.
Yeah, he can. That's all you need sometimes.
Anthony Joshua ate that shit, no problem. And he kind of
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, but
He
he's
can
way
survive.
bigger than him, bro.
Yeah.
Like,
Nah, you
Way
right about
bigger.
that nigga was way bigger.
That's true.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I want to see Canelo and Jake Paul. Though. That's what I want to see.
No, you do not.
That'll be a good fight.
You think Canelo will do it?
No.
Man, what the hell is
That'll
wrong
be
with
a
y'all
good
people?
That would be good to watch.
What do you mean? It'd be a good fight.
I like Jake.
You want to do?
God, Didi said I'll do it.
All right,
Fredo
this
said no.
last one.
That's a fact. I want to make that fight happen.
That's the
Um,
OG
Take Jake
days.
Paul would be good too.
huh?
Take Jake Paul.
No, it will not.
Nah. Huh?
Take Jake Paul.
No, it will not.
Nah.
Anyway,
Jake gonna knock his
Jake would
ass
be
out.
dangerous.
so?
Yeah,
Sleep.
very bad, bro.
that'd be good for the fans.
Bro, Jake really is like ahead of the YouTubers.
Yeah.
With,
Oh, yeah.
With all due respect to y'all.
No, I know.
Like, he's ahead of them.
Of course.
He really take it serious.
He does. He's nice.
Oh, I passed it.
But did you think that AJ was gonna beat him? You knew AJ was gonna beat him?
Yeah,
No, I
for sure.
I wonder who he fights next. I feel like I feel like he needs to fight. He might fight Fury again. I don't know.
Fury. Oh, Tommy
Tommy
Fury.
Fury.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
he
think he'll
should.
whoop Tommy Fury's ass.
He should.
I ain't gonna lie, DDG, you would. They said DDG versus Fredo. Chat. I tried making it happen. He knows. He knows. I called him. He was with it. He was
Yeah,
down.
but it's like it's at a point now where it's like, do
Nah,
I really
yeah.
give a fuck anymore?
Yeah, now it's kind of too.
You know what I mean?
I tried DDG versus Austin McBroom as well. There's no point. You guys fuck with each other.
I wouldn't fight none of my homies.
Exactly. Starting. All right, come on. Hold on. Let me.
I think
That's why I want to see it again.
But Shakur did say
I
that
just-
he would fight Jake
I
Paul.
know they're gonna want me to fight somebody nice, so I'm gonna take it serious. I can't
think
really
I
do what I
passed
usually
it, but
do.
whatever.
He can get with the Vargas brother.
Which one?
One of the older ones.
I think we'd be on this joint talking about his ass enough. So let's get on to Buckley, and then we can finish talking about, because that's all the stuff that they talked about. I didn't see no real huge thing that they said about UFC for him to go off the way he did, but I get what he was saying. Check it out.
All right, y'all. I'm up out of here. Oh, matter of fact, hold on. Just thought about it, because y'all don't be asking a lot of good questions on here. I got a comment about Aiden Ross and what's that boy name? Shakur Stevenson. He was with Bud, right? And you know, Shakur kind of brought up how is the UFC better than boxing, right? And he disagreed. He thought boxing was way more entertaining than the UFC, right? And I got a couple, 2 cents myself when it comes to what Shakur is saying, but I just hate, and I'm gonna just say this right now, y'all boxers are so disrespectful to us athletes, bro, in the UFC. And I understand we don't get paid like y'all, we don't get money like y'all, but I tell you right now, we outwork every single boxer in the room, hands down. That's just the truth. That is just the truth. Are y'all skilled at what y'all do? Exactly. That right hand and that left hand it's a problem. But at the same time, that's all y'all got to work. You guys don't have to learn different parts of the body and train certain parts of the body to make sure that you're strong in all positions. See, the thing about boxing is it's easy to be defensive because all you got to do is worry about 2 hands. But it's harder to be offensive to try to get the knockout. So when people get a lot of knockouts like Javante or like Deontay Wilder at the time, you know what I mean? Or who another good name? Canelo or Triple G, right? They are very proficient on how to find their shots and set up their shots, right? That's why I got to give them a lot of respect. But at the same time, when you're a person like Shakur, when you're a person like Bud, When you're a person like Andre Ward, no disrespect to them, they're more emphasized on defense, not offense. Because offense, if you what's the word I'm looking for? Prioritize towards that more, you leave yourself to get open to get knocked out and exposed, right? That's why Mike Tyson was a savage, right? Because he didn't mind being aggressive. You know what I mean? Doing that forward pressure, bobbing and weaving to get inside to lay somebody out. But you leave yourself open. That's why he got caught. But a lot of them would like to say, well, he not to go because he got 7 losses or he got 5 losses. Who cares?
Who cares?
He taking risks. Shakur, I'm on you. Even though you beat Timo, right? All the stuff that Timo was talking, all that trash that he was doing, he's saying nigga, he throwing bananas at you and all that type of stuff, right? Yeah, you beat him, but you should have knocked his ass out cold. But because you worried about your little record, because you don't want to get embarrassed, you want to blame it. Oh, well, it's the art of boxing. Or, I just want to show my jab all night. You a hoe. You a hoe. You ain't want to go out there and put on your best performance. Like Sugar Ray Leonard back in the day would say, right? If I feel like somebody can't compete with me, I'm getting them up out of there. I might drag you out for a couple rounds. People that paid tickets, paid $1,000 to come and see me. So I might let it push for about 8 rounds. But then once I get tired of you, you out of there. And we ain't never seen that from a person like Shakur. So with that being said, stop disrespecting us, bro. We are way more entertaining than y'all. It just is what it is. When we watch you guys fight, it's predictable on who's going to win. So there ain't no excitement in that. And the UFC, you don't know who's going to get it. And it's not because we trash. It's not because, yet again, they don't work technical or they don't work fundamentals. There are so many ways to lose a fight. From the wrestling, from the submissions, from knees, from elbows, from kicks, spinning back kicks, spinning fists. And y'all try to say, no, y'all the real fighters. How? How y'all the real fighters? If we came outside, literally where I'm at right now, I could kill you. I'm not saying I want to kill you or want to take you off this earth, but realistically, I would kill you if we fought. Hand-to-hand combat. So with all that being said, boxers, y'all got to quit. All right? Y'all will get your ass whooped by somebody that is a UFC fighter. Right? Hands down, y'all got them hands. Ooh, they sweet. They nice like that. But even if we do box, let's say that. Even if we do box, one thing that I know I can do to boxers, I can pressure y'all. Because a lot of y'all ain't got no heart. And a lot of guys respect y'all a little too much, and they allow y'all to just do what y'all do, which is out boxing. I can't box a boxer, but I can outfight a boxer all day. And it can easily be proven. Because I heard Shakur also say, oh, hey, then let's fight then to Ilya Topuria. And I ain't going to pick on the little dude because he's little. I get his big bro though. But no disrespect, you might be retired. I ain't asking to fight you in an actual ring, but let's just work. Let's just work. I feel like I don't get none of the respect that I feel that's warranted. Let me get some work with the so-called GOAT that's in the boxing. And let's see how I hold my own. Y'all seeing this, y'all share this, y'all like to send and clip stuff. Send this to Bud. Come and work with an MMA dude. I know you still staying sharp. I know you still in the ring training. You might not box again like you said, because ain't no money that's going to ever bring you back. But hey, don't allow your talents and your gifts to go to waste. Let me work with you, bro. I got something to prove today. I got something to prove today. With all that being said, man, I'm out, y'all. Peace out.
And then this nigga Bud talking about switches.
Yeah, I didn't like the rebuttals. I didn't like the rebuttals. He should have just ignored it. If anything, if you don't care, just ignore it. But don't talk about guns. Honestly, what I really think that he meant. That's what I'm saying. I know what he's trying to say, but it didn't come out right when he was talking about killing them in the street and shit like that. I knew that's what people was going to hold on to. The fact that he said if we was in the street, I could kill you.
I know exactly what he meant. They want to take that out of context.
Y'all know damn well what he means.
He said, I'm not saying I want to.
Listen, in boxing, when a fighter get knocked down, They don't do nothing. They wait until that fighter gets stood up. That's what he's trying to say. It's different. They learn different things. When it comes to MMA, that's what they want. They want your ass down. They're gonna get on top of you. Do you know on MMA? Listen, do you know on MMA you can hold if the fighter's on their back, you can put your right leg on their right arm, and you'll and hold down their left arm with your hand, and you can just rain elbows on their forehead. That's legal as shit. It's just what they taught is different. What they do is different. So him knowing submission moves, if he fought him in the street and grabbed a hold of Shakur, he could kill him. That's what he's saying. That's what he's saying. They just taught two different things. And I know people took it out of context. I know y'all know people take everything out of context, but what he was saying, it's a lot of points that he made in there that was actual factual. It was just the way he said that shit is just not true. Everybody likes their own shit. Some people like Westerns, which ain't nothing but fighting. Some people like MMA. I mean, some people like martial arts. They like kung fu. They like the Drunken Master. That's kicks, elbows. It's some people just like different forms of fighting. There's nothing wrong with people just liking boxing or just liking MMA or liking one over the other. But I understand where the man was coming from.
The only part though that because I like I said, I kind of heard what Shakir said to a point, but him bringing up, if Shakir says that boxing is more entertaining, I don't understand how that's a argument. There's people right now that'll tell me that soccer is more entertaining than football, and I will tell you, get out of my damn face. You know what I'm saying? And let's be real, there's levels to that with UFC. There's some UFC fights where it's a hugging match. Niggas is just laying on each other. Same way there's some boring ass boxing fight matches. Like, they got to quit acting like every time, and then like I said, you get to the upper tier fights, that's when you get into the quality of stuff. There's different levels. So yeah, if somebody feels like one's more entertaining, well, I don't see what the issue with that. The truth be told, it's not even MMA in its totality. The reality is, if we want to talk about fighting discipline, this bottom line, wrestling's the best. If you wrestle and you are in UFC, you can dominate fights. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, if we talk about fighting discipline, what's the best fighting discipline? Anybody knows anything knows wrestling is. Like, it just has been. But, you know, if you're in a street fight, would you prefer to be a wrestler or a jiu-jitsu or a boxer? You probably want to be a boxer because you ain't got no business trying to roll somebody on the fucking ground in a street fight. So, I mean, I can understand where people come.
Yeah, but the first thing people gonna try to do is grab you and throw you in the ground in the street fight.
But no, but you gotta think, you know, because I don't know if you guys ever watch Michael Jai White. He kind of explains like street fights compared, like when you're in a street fight with somebody, regardless if they're untrained, they're unpredictable and they're going to be wild. Yeah. So you don't really know what's going to happen. So do you want to put yourself in a position where you end up on the ground and maybe but like I said, it's all hypothetical. It's like, you know, there's nobody grabbing you at like jiu-jitsu, like the one we see in MMA is not the one that's like a defensive style. You got to watch the Gracie schools. They'll teach you a fighting style that's good. You're not going to try to lay on your back and put somebody in a triangle lock. That's just not realistic. I mean, you literally going to just drop on the ground, lay on your back. Like, have you guys seen jiu-jitsu tournaments by themselves, the ones in Brazil? They have to fight the dudes just dropping. You're not going to fight no street fight like that. Yeah. So I can understand the points, but like I said, if it's about choices and dudes, like, okay, he can say that. He should say that. When Dana White was out here coming saying boxing is dead and all this crap, and at the time he knew he was giving his fighters $250,000 and they had to win a bonus. I mean, some of his best fighters left MMA because he never paid them. Yeah. So, I mean, we can look at it that way. Boxing would probably be more, you know, on the line with the UFC if it was monopolized like UFC was, but unfortunately we got 40 different things and 80 different belts, so it's screwed up. So the comparison's not even really good at all.
That's a fact. Yeah, man. Hold on.
They gonna always compare it though, because it's two quote unquote combat sports.
I don't see anything really wrong with what he said. I feel like he just voiced his own opinion. Like y'all said, people are gonna hang their hat on the "I'll kill you" thing, because other than that, he was cooking their ass. So there's really nothing else they can say.
Facts. They were cooking.
Hey, Jake, this is JCVD, Jean-Claude Van Damme, Bloodsport. Let's do a fight, a real fight, of course. I promise you I will not kick below the belt, which means no low kick, so I don't break your knee, I don't break your ankle. That's number one. Number two, you cover yourself. Same for me, I guess. You've done a good fight with AJ. People, they make fun, but you were very courageous, okay? So I'm telling you so as a friend, right? Or, yeah, as a friend, why not? So let's do a fight. It can be done in Macau, and Las Vegas, can be in Middle East, Paris, the UK. I like Macau. We can do it in Macau, kind of cool. Or Dubai, Abu Dhabi, whatever. Saudi Arabia. You choose the place, and I'll give 15% of my profit to a charity. You can do same, and if not, that's your decision. And I'll make the promoter do the same. So that's it. Short message. It's Instagram. Guys, everybody who can hear this message, visualize this message, a audio visualizing this message, please send that around the world. I want Jake Paul to know about it, okay? K1 against boxing without low kick and without elbow. I will not stop until you say yes. What do you have to lose? You are handsome, you're beautiful. I don't drive a Ferrari. I know my spray shampoo. Sorry, spray perfume. I'm a normal guy who just want to kick your ass. Simple like that. Jean-Claude Van Damme, lots of respect, but still, you'll go to sleep, okay?
Not Jean-Claude Van Damme.
Yo, Van Damme.
That Lionheart.
Parents. You know, Van Damme never called out nobody in another sport for real, especially he ain't never called out a boxer. This is a first. You know that man is 67 years old.
Yeah,
67 years old, and why is
his old ass down?
Yo, why is he planning out the fight like he know Jake's gonna say yes? Why is he planning out, telling them where they can take place at? He knows it can't take place in this damn country. They're not gonna sanction that shit with your 67-year-old. He talking about, listen, we can have it in this place, and the rules can be this. Hell no. And Jake Paul, being the person he is probably not strong enough to say no to that old ass man. No bullshit. That'll be the biggest damn fight Jake Paul will ever have in his career.
I mean, that he might as well just consider himself an exhibition fighter, because at this point, you fighting, guys that aren't even real boxers, old niggas. Like, you're not a real boxer, bro. The first time he fought a real boxer, actually only 2 times, he got his ass whooped.
Yo, John called them fruitcake, yo.
Oh, I don't know about that.
I did not know that shit.
Me either. Who said
that? 2
that?
different people are saying that in the chat. 2 different people saying it. I didn't know that.
I don't know that either.
But let me say, the fact that he can still kick, and he can kick above the belt, bro. So you can't kick below the belt, not his legs or nothing, but you can kick his stomach, his rib cage, and his head. I don't know, Jake. Jake don't know how to defend from that.
He not talking about a boxing match?
Hell no. He said meet JK. That's why he said I'm not going to kick at the bottom and break.
Oh, I thought he was being funny.
Hell no. He's talking about mixing boxing with JK or whatever the hell he's talking about. And I'm mad he kept saying blood sport like he's really in that shit. Blood sport.
Lord, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I thought that shit was mad funny when I seen it. I couldn't believe it. I made a video ASAP about John Clay. I couldn't believe it. I said, yo, he is real serious about this shit. He's not gonna let it, he ain't gonna let it die. Now, I wanted to play this about Keyshawn Davis real quick, because I didn't know that he said this until recently, until I seen this shit. And I think it's weird. Come on, play it.
I never fuck with Cuz. What? Because Cuz never fucked with me. Bro, it was times where like me, I was always around as an immigrant shit. So she introduced me to Floyd, Devin Haney, all that type of shit. So there's a hell of times around Devin Haney and 24 Fitness playing basketball, regular shit before niggas became celebrities type shit. Which is who we we are today. And nigga just never showed. Nigga never even looked me in my eyes. Nigga never showed me respect. Like nigga never. Shakur always like, yo, this nigga Keyshawn, this, that, third. He like, for real, that nigga still a kid. Like he just never gave me my respect.
He sent you.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like, bitch ass nigga, you know goddamn.
Listen, because that was the rest of the end of the short. He didn't say nothing else. Listen.
What?
I thought that was super weird for him to say that. I thought it was super weird. And it bugged the fuck out of me.
Because it sounded like he just made that up. That's why.
Bruh, it bugged the fuck out of me. I was like, yo, why the man never looked at you in your eyes? The man never looked at you in your eyes. So I was like, yo, this shit. I said this shit gotta have a fucking definition. Listen.
Limerence.
That's what it is.
Limerence.
That's what it is. Bruh, he's infatuated and obsessed with another person. Typically experienced involuntary and characterized by a strong desire for a reciprocation of one's feelings, but not primary for a sexual relationship. That's what this bromance is, all right? This is a new word we learned.
Limerence.
All right? That's what Keyshawn, Keyshawn's on that.
Limerence.
No bullshit. You on that.
Limerence.
Your ass wanted this nigga to look at you in your eyes so y'all can zing like Hotel Transylvania.
Limerence.
Zing. Look at me in my eyes, Devin. I need some respect.
Limerence.
That shit is funny as fuck to me.
Yo, you know what? After I just heard that, the only thing I could hear in my head was Riley voice from the Boondocks. Nigga, that shit gay. That's all I could hear in my head.
Yeah, he sounded like a female. It was like, oh, I wear my best dress, and he never noticed me. Like,
Yeah.
Bro, why you gotta zing so bad? Why you gotta he gotta look at you in your eyes? He never gave you no respect, my nigga. Like all this other type shit. I was like, yo, did he really? Why nobody make no videos about stuff like that? Like that shit weird. And I agree. I think he's lying. I think he made that shit the fuck up.
Yeah,
But
that's what I'm saying.
These dudes don't care nothing about sounding dumb because that ain't even make no sense.
Right,
Like you just said a bunch of nothing.
Because Cud never fuck with me, bro. It was times where like me, I was always around Shakur as an amateur and shit. So Shakur introduced me to Floyd, Devin Haney, all that type of shit. So there's a hell of times around Devin Haney and be 24 fitness, playing basketball, regular shit before niggas became celebrities type shit. Which is who we are today. And nigga just never showed. Nigga never even looked me in my eyes. Nigga never showed me respect. Like nigga never. Shakur always like, yo, this nigga Keyshawn, this, that, third. He got a neck. This nigga still a kid. Like, he just never gave me my respect.
He sent you.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like, bitch ass nigga, you know goddamn way I never fuck.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what? I'm with
that
you.
bromance
These boys, they just do not care about sounding stupid. They don't care about looking stupid. They just don't care what come out their mouth. They are literally, we are in the era of attention whorism, where they just say anything for attention. Because that didn't make
I mean,
no sense.
did you try to speak to him, or was you just like, man, this nigga ain't even talking to me? Like, what? Like, did he ignore you or something? Or you just mad because he didn't speak to you?
Was he just another little kid in the gym with everybody? Like, how many gyms y'all been into? And there's a bunch of people. So because I didn't know everybody, I wasn't cool with everybody that was there. That somehow I was sunning you. What the fuck?
What I got out of that whole video is, what I got out of that whole entire video is, you've been Shakur's little son.
Yeah.
Like you've been carrying his water for a long time. That's probably why Devin ain't looked you in your eyes if this story is true. No, I can't respect you, nigga. Didn't you bring Shakur bag out the car? Shut up. Put my bag in the car.
Yeah, man. I'm thinking of that beginning part of Ether when he's like, you talking shit? You? Man, you been on my dick. You love my style.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm saying. They just be making shit up, y'all. Somebody is telling them to say this stupid shit, and it just sound dumb. And it's funny to me how everybody just fall for it. Like, come on, y'all. That don't like y'all just hear stuff and then y'all come with your own conclusions, even though they say a bunch of nothing. He just said a bunch of nothing.
A bunch of nothing to say. Absolutely nothing.
I mean, we be at 24 at the gym. Okay. So Did you say hi and he was like, "Nah, fuck you, little nigga," or did you just stand there and be like, he should speak to me. He better speak to me." Like what?
Nigga, we was in a locker room and this nigga took my towel, man. He even fucking asked me, man. He just picked my towel up and dry it off, man. Fuck that. Like, what?
He said the
Some
story
weird shit.
like Devin. He said like Shakur bigged you up and you were standing right there and Devin sunned you and you didn't say shit. That's why you told the story. Like you didn't defend yourself when he sunned you.
The problem is he's
Still
never,
upset.
he's
You
never,
still upset to this day about that?
the problem is he never took himself out of Shakur's shadow. That's the problem.
Yeah, and he likes it there too. It's warm. It's warm. It's comfy.
It's warm.
They walk around here dressing alike. They walk around here. He just like it's.
They got matching tongue rings.
Okay, it's the skirt and matching tattoos. Matching tattoos. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
Look, two say matching tramp stamps. You know what I'm saying? Like what is going on?
Tramp stamps.
Oh
Yeah,
goodness.
but Keyshawn said that. Yeah, well, no, I already said that part. But what do y'all think about him trying to fight Devin? Do you want to see the fight, and how do you think the fight may play out?
I don't have a problem him trying to fight Devin, but I just think that he has 15 fights right now. I don't really see him fighting Devin right now. I just don't see that fight happening. But I mean, if they do fight, I think Keyshawn will beat Devin. Like, I think people not keeping in mind that Devin is landing 70 punches a fight. Like, I don't think he's gonna beat a top tier fighter doing that. He's gonna have to let his hands go more.
Let me ask you this then: do you think Devin beats Xander Zayas if he moves up?
I don't think Devin finna fight nobody bigger than him, but we'll see.
I don't think that either. But I don't think he's gonna move up and do it either because he hasn't talked about it. But a lot of people tend to think Devin's can move up and beat Xander. Do you think that?
No.
Yeah, I don't really think it either. But I'm sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead, Zach.
So as far as the Keyshawn thing, I think that maybe Devin is a little too experienced for him right now because Devin has mastered the art of jab and hold, right? And if Keyshawn doesn't know how to get up out of them holds, that's what we're going to see all night on repeat. But if Shakur goes to 147 and takes maybe like a fight to get acclimated to that, then yeah, I could see him beating Devin. I could see it being a brutal beating too, because Keyshawn likes to box and fight. But he's gonna have to learn how to get out of that touch me, tease me, hold me, please me shit that Devin got going on. He's gonna have to learn how to get out of that.
I think we letting Shakur get out the Devin fight.
Yeah, I was about to say that too. Why is it that we're allowing for Shakur to send his little brother up there to fight Devin when he should be the one fighting Devin? He done already took the fight from Tio.
I think they switched. They probably talked to each other like let's swap fights. Why don't you get Tio and let me get Devin?
Nah, and that was Keyshawn's work because Keyshawn's the one that petitioned the commission to be the number one contender at 140 for the Tio fight. Then all of a sudden we hear that Shakur's about to fight Tio. No, Shakur, take your ass up to 147. If you want to slap a rehydration clause on Devin, which is bogus to me, you going up to challenge him for his shit. But if that's what you want to do, then go ahead and do that because that was supposed to be your work at 135 anyway.
But Devin ain't finna take no rehydration clause, so that's just like saying you don't want to fight him.
Yeah, I know that. And that's another thing that we talk about with Shakur, how he says these things, but he knows these boys are not going to acquiesce to his stipulations. I don't know if Conor Ben's going to go on a rehydration clause. We know damn well Devin Haney ain't doing one, or he'd have been on the IBF route. Devin Haney is not doing no rehydration clause.
Shakur did say that, well, this is Shakur saying it. I guess this is him laying the groundwork, but he said this, I think, 2 different times, that Keyshawn is bigger than him. Naturally.
Oh, my God. I can't even take it.
Keyshawn's bigger than him naturally, so he don't want the Devin Haney fight. I know, but I'm telling you what he said. He said he need a rehydration clause for Devin, but if Keyshawn move up, he can fight him square. But he didn't really say that. He said it without saying it. He said
so basically, you need to handicap Devin, but Keyshawn don't.
Is
that a reason you don't want to fight? Is that another reason you don't want to fight Keyshawn? Because you see his capabilities.
When Keyshawn tweeted that he'll fight him without a rehydration clause, right after Shakur said he needed a rehydration course. I already knew what it was. I said these two people talked about it. Y'all fuckers, y'all sat down and had a conversation about this shit, bro. And
They
y'all
are so
planned it out
corny.
like this.
They are so corny the way they moving. They are
Y'all,
so corny.
y'all a tag team in boxing, bro. And you're doing it on the back end, so nobody can catch you doing it. This shit is sad.
Well, people can catch them doing it. They're just not going to say anything because they never have any expectations on who they want them to fight. They just accept whoever they're fighting. Nobody wants to see Shakur Stevenson fight no Conor Ben. Nobody asking for no. That wasn't even in nobody's consciousness.
Nobody. And I feel like they're forcing it on us the same way they did with the Bud Crawford and Canelo fight. It's like, who the hell said we wanted to see Bud Crawford and Canelo? Nobody. Just like I don't recall anybody ever saying they want to see Tio and Shakur. I never said that. I've never even heard anybody say that.
Facts.
All right, well, moving on to the next topic. We already know Bill and Devin. For people that don't know, Bill Devin and I believe Tiger Johnson, all three of them can do ish in New York when it comes to boxing. They can't be at the Garden or the theater in New York. Has anything changed? Do y'all know?
No,
I haven't heard nothing.
I understand that Tiger, he may be trying to sue them. I don't know. But my question is, why the hell Tiger can't go to New York? He was the one assaulted.
Yeah. Yeah. And to be real, Devin and them, they have a track record of doing
this. Yeah, they do.
Yes, they do. And people just act like they can't acknowledge it. Like they just so great. Like I don't understand.
You can look it up. Devin had a felony charge for a weapon, so he's been in jail. People act like he's never been in jail. People say that screw what people say. The man jumped somebody at the damn fair in Orange County because he threw the punch first and then walked away, letting them get jumped. They jumped Ryan's friend, Dave Devon or whatever his name is. You remember Ryan Garcia right before he fought Ryan Garcia? They jumped his friend and they busted him up real bad.
Yep.
Yeah, boy. People don't remember that. People don't remember that.
Incidents. This is the third time that they jumped somebody. Crazy shit is the carnival worker, they jumped him, didn't drop him, and he ain't pressed charges.
That's a fact. Salute to Big Dre in the building in the super chat. Definitely appreciate you. Say happy Valentine's Day to the ladies. Happy Valentine's Day to you. Thank you. But they had that altercation in a hotel in New York when they did what they did to Brian Norman Jr. and his father. You remember?
Oh, they got charges for that?
Yep.
They got in trouble for that?
Yep, they got in trouble for that. And because this goes along part with what's going on now, because both of those was in New York. Both of those incidents happened in New York.
Hold on. I'm sorry. I didn't hear about that. What happened?
Which one? You talking about Brian Norman Jr.?
Yeah. What happened?
You heard about it. That's just them. You remember when the bodyguard went over there and jacked him up and ripped his shirt? Yeah, that was at a hotel. They mixed that in with what happened at the hotel, and now they can't do nothing in New York. Basically, all the boxing places they be at, they can't go to nothing. It was just the MGM, but since they did that stuff, and at the hotel, it's the theater, the MGM, it's damn near everything. They can't do nothing in New York.
So they can't fight in New York no more, basically.
Nope. Now Tiger, I don't know why Tiger can't fight in all the places in New York, because what happened to him only happened in one place in New York. Devin and them is walking around New York
causing all kind of havoc.
Hell yeah, they're doing that shit. But
and that's crazy because niggas get away with all kind of shit in New York.
That's true. What do y'all think about the Lewis Crocker versus Liam Perro fight? Now, Lewis Crocker is 22-0 with 11 knockouts. He's 29 years old and he's 5'9". He's a UK fighter. And I think he's going to lose versus Liam Perro. He's 27-1, 16 knockouts. He's 29 years old, same age, and he's 5'8.5". Southpaw, though. And he's the guy that beat Matias. And then right after that, he lost to Richardson Hitchin. And can I say that's probably the why Richardson Hitchin think that he don't have to fight Matias is because he beat the person that beat Matias. That's how fighters do it.
Triangle theories.
Yep. But what y'all think about that fight? Who you think is gonna win, Crocker and Perro?
I got Perro beating Crocker.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, taking that belt up off him. Yeah, probably.
And then I just seen the video of Shakur sparring Pero.
What?
Yeah,
Where you
buddy.
see that?
It was on
Really?
Instagram.
You just did that, or was it like in the past?
I think it was pretty recent.
It
was
probably
pretty
is.
recent.
That's interesting.
Oh my gosh, yo.
Actually, why you sound disgusting?
You be
Are we
doing too
looking
much
at
moving and
Pyros?
shaking.
Are we
You do
doing
way
too
too
much?
much
Are we,
moving and shaking for me, bro. You do way
do we
too
think?
much.
You think we got it? You think Shakur trying to mark Pero?
Yes, yes, because he know he gonna get that title off Lewis Crocker, and he better not. You shouldn't even give Shakur a chance. No, have him unify with one of them with no with somebody with Gary Antoine. Yeah, bro. Hell no. Why?
Yep, just seen him sparring Pero.
Bro, you smart everybody.
That sneaky little bastard.
Yo, we do.
They let him do it.
You be doing too much, man. But okay, real quick. They said there was nobody in T.O.'s locker room or something, or there was nobody in the doctor's room, the health room, or whatever when he was seeing
The
the
medical
doctor.
room or his locker room, either one.
All
And I think Shakur went back there with him.
And I heard somebody say his father was drunk and he was throwing up or something. That's why.
But my thing is, if his daddy an alcoholic, why, he wouldn't be throwing up and passing out everywhere. That's not an alcoholic. They don't do that shit.
That's true. Could be on drugs if he really was throwing up. But that can I say that's not an excuse? Can I say that's not an excuse for you not to be with T.O.? That's not an excuse. If you was throwing, go get your little small trash can and walk with your son, bro. I'm not even trying to hear that shit. And you shouldn't be fucking drunk in the first place. Why are you even there if you're under the influence? You're not even helping your son. This is his biggest fight. And it just makes me think if your father got belligerent or got intoxicated or took a bunch of pills, did drugs or whatever, then he knew that your ass wasn't going to win this fight. He wasn't even there to help you.
Here's my thing, right? Like, I thought that happened before the fight. I thought that the drinking and throwing up happened at the press conference that he didn't attend. I thought that.
I don't know, Bobby. So
for him not going with his son, that Teofimo Senior, in my opinion, is a scumbag. Okay, a pure scumbag. Because not only did you not help your son or stand with him in one of his lowest moments, you didn't even provide him with any corner instruction that would have been useful. I'm not sure you know that would have made a difference, but at least try to help the boy out, figure something out. You can't tell your son, hit him, bro. Don't you think if he could, he would, you fool? What happened to your power? Like, you're making your son insecure in the middle of one of his biggest fights of his career, and all you have to tell him is hit him. I mean, is it safe to say that Teofimo Senior is trash as a father and a trainer?
Ooh, I know you're trash as a trainer for sure. as a trainer for sure, and you can tell because they bump heads too much. I could tell y'all don't be on the same page. And you remember when he got out, he was doing an interview and he stood up and he looked at his father and told him to stop being a bitch. You remember that?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not sure T.O. should be surprised. He knew how toxic his father was. His feelings might be hurt, but I don't think he's surprised.
Yeah. Now that y'all know what Korner Ben said about Tank, let's talk about it real quick. I'm not going to play it. I don't have the audio, but
why is Korner Ben talking about Tank?
Exactly. He was like, he's saying that he don't, he was asked, does Tank belong in boxing or something like that? He said, no, Tank don't belong in boxing. He belongs in a zoo. And then he said that Tank, he don't know what goes on behind closed doors if Tank is out here hitting women in public. Now, let me just say, he ain't hit nobody in public. I haven't seen no footage of this man hit nobody in public. He never went to jail for hitting no woman in public. None of that shit happened. It's all accusations. When the first accusation happened, he went to jail and didn't even. I don't even think he spent the night. He went to jail. She told the truth, said it was a lie, and she got out. That was the only real time where he got arrested for hitting a woman. That was it. That was the only time, and she admitted, not even 24 hours after she said it, that it wasn't true. and she lied about it all. And let me tell you this: any man, any woman that's getting hit by a man is not going to be at his house when he gets out of jail after she put him in that bitch. Okay, she ain't going to be there holding the baby and destroyed his house. That it just don't happen. Now, for what he's saying, I don't know what goes on. That's something. It's very nice to say, and for him to be a man, it's very good that you think like that and stuff. And it's true, but it's not true for Javante Davis. And I say that because when a woman is actually getting battered at home, she don't do shit in public to get battered. Okay, let me repeat that. If a woman is getting hit for saying and doing little shit and while they're at home, she's not gonna go in public and say and do that shit so she can get hit in public. And then on top of that, when she get them arrested, she just wants some money. And no, she don't want them arrested. She just wants some money. She want a civil case. She don't want a criminal case. That does not happen. Okay. The girls that get battered for real, if they go to the police, they want him in jail so she can feel safe. She can be away from him. Somebody can be holding him there and she can feel like she can go to sleep at night. Not the other way around. Y'all people, he's really talking like Tank be beating up girls left and right. And so that's why I think he belongs in the zoo, because he be beating up. But that's not the case. That's not what's going on. And that's why I didn't like this whole shit to begin with. And I thought that shit was wrong.
But that's what he's seeing in the media. That's what's being portrayed. Like, if you don't really know what's going on, or you not following and you just watching the media, that's what you would think. You would think he just run around and beat up women in public like he Ike Turner or something.
But women that get battered don't just be assholes in public because they know they're gonna get hit in public.
Yeah. So I'll say this right about Connor Ben's comments, right? And Tucson is right. If that's all you see, then that's all you're gonna see. But if you don't really know the situation, then you shouldn't speak on it. And that's poor interviewer skills to even ask some shit like that. Because why are you asking this man about another man's relationship or situation? Like this has absolutely nothing to do with him, with you, or anybody else. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's to me, it's just like they all do it for clicks and headlines and views, and it's done in poor taste, and it's nasty. Because just as quick as you are to accuse him and those headlines come out with accusations, they're slow to you know what I'm saying, to release him from those accusations. They don't do that. They don't backtrack their stories. They don't come back out with the headlines innocent. They don't do any of that. They just let the shit linger in the air. I find it very nasty.
Yeah. And anything for them headlines. Shit's crazy. But in all the same, I want you to keep the same energy though. If and when Tank come back and start fighting, don't say shit, because he don't belong in boxing, right? Don't say nothing, Connor Ben. No cap for you. Don't say a god daggone thing about the man when he come back, because he ain't supposed to be here. Now, I seen Earl Spence is supposed to be fighting Tim Tszyu. And that's a fight with
But 2.5 million in Australia.
That's bullshit. I seen that once and I just my face frowned up a little bit, like, really? In Australia? So he's gonna go to Australia and get something that he hasn't gotten over. He hasn't made that least bit of money in over a decade, fucking 10 years. And it's not a little bit of money, it's a lot of money to me. But to EJ, 2.5, he's leaving this country and going. No, I don't believe that shit at all. But I don't mean pockets, but I don't believe that. I don't believe
he has to take, you know what I'm saying, a fight just to get back in the mix. You know what I'm saying? He's coming off the couch 3 years, you know, his name still got a little buzz, but he got to make sure it can still ring out. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, me personally, I don't have a problem with it. I think, you know, if he can get through Tim Tszyu successfully, get his confidence back up, shit, that's a name in 154 that we need. Let's go. Mix it up. Now, Charlo, dry your ass out, complete a 12-step, and get your ass back in the ring. Let's shuffle it around. And let's see if Devin really want to go to 154.
Nah, I don't see him. That's a whole nother conversation about him being an opportunist. So if you really you only want to go to fight one person and only because he has two titles, that's fucking whack. That shit is whack. Shit, I stay young and I don't like it. I don't like that shit at all.
I see him just like I see Shakur. I see both.
It's whack.
Yes, this shit is whack.
Man, he not about to do that.
Opportunist. That's an opportunist move, man. It's an opportunist move. And you don't want to really stay at the weight class. Just like when Shakur was saying, I'm gonna go up to and beat T.O. and then drop it for Keyshawn. Why would you just
That's
go
so
up
gay. That's
why
so
would,
gay.
why would you why would you go up to 154 and fight for 2 titles and then do what? Are you going to stay there and keep fighting?
That's what I said.
Listen, Ashley, that was my question.
Exactly.
That's why I say it don't make sense. Because what he gonna do after that?
Is weak.
He's copying the Bud Crawford, the Shakur Stevenson playbook. Because I'm telling you right now, I don't think if Suleiman didn't strip Shakur, he would have took his raggedy ass back down to 135 too. They're all following Bud Crawford. It's so corny because look at you. You done dropped all them belts at 168. Now there's not a champion in sight, not a true champion. All these niggas fighting for interim belts to get to a number 1 contender spot to go fight this one. It's like you pointless, bro. People complained about Canelo holding all them belts, but guess what? At least we knew who the king of 168 was.
That's true. That's true.
And then
when it comes to go ahead.
I'm gonna say, is he gonna get stripped if he move up because he ain't gonna pay the fees? Like, what's gonna happen?
These niggas are so corny. They are so corny.
Yeah, wrong. Don't go up. If this is, it's just I don't like the taste of leaving my mouth. If you're gonna go up and then only fight one person 4 titles, and then just to have the accolade. That's what I call it. Accolades. I call it accolade. Just to have the accolade, like just to have that dirty ass word and drop the titles tells me that you're not man enough for the division. You just seen the opportunity and you wanted to take it.
You think you got a lick.
So you saying Bud wasn't man enough for 68?
Oh yeah,
that's exactly what I'm saying. I don't know actually saying that, but I'm absolutely saying that.
I'm definitely saying that. I said that. I said it earlier. I'm definitely saying that. But when it comes to 168, everybody act like, oh, there's nobody there for. He'll beat everybody since he beat Canelo. No, bro. No. Because y'all motherfuckers gave me a list front and back with the reasons, all the reasons on why Canelo loses to Bud. So why the fuck would I sit here and think that y'all list was wrong? No, your list was right. Your list is right. Yeah. Those are all the reasons why he wasn't going to win. So tell me why he can't fight Iglesias and all them other motherfuckers at 168. Ball and Baturviev and David Benavidez. Why not? Why not fight everybody since you on that tip? But that's not what's going on. You went at 154 and fought one guy, and you didn't really look that good against dude, in my opinion. But I already said all that. I said all that.
Fought the weakest champion at 154. That ain't no coincidence.
But if I have to be honest about EJ in my mental, he's still a fighter that need to prove that he's better from what, because I don't know why. Maybe y'all can tell me what happened in the Bud fight. Is something was wrong with him. And it doesn't seem like he told anybody what exactly made him like that. You can't tell me. You can't tell me, oh no, it was just the way Bud's style is and his punches. Nah, bro. Because you look fucked up in the face before the
yes, he did. Glossy eyes, all that shit. Walking to the ring, glossy eyes. Didn't know he didn't look like it. Actually, I'm on the same shit. I try not to make excuses for him because he never made excuses for himself. But I suggest the same thing, that something was wrong with him, that he just too much of a man to cry about it. But you can't tell me that's the same EJ that's been in all of them fights and all of them wars. He looked weight drained. He looked like his eyes looked glossy. I don't know if he was on medication or what. I heard rumors of his rib being broken in sparring, before the fight, all kind of things. So I don't know, and who knows if he'll ever come out and really say. But I suspect that he knows that Bud knew he wasn't his best.
Yep. And like that short that I made, and I'm so glad Devin came out and said it after he lost, after that fight with Ryan Garcia. But what he said was actual facts. And I said it years ago, I was shooting down people talking points with this, and they was like, no, actually, you don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, I do, because Devin said it. This is boxing, and everybody is in everybody's business. Everybody knows what everybody is doing. This is the same reason on why Rolly was calling out Earl, and we didn't know why. And then Earl came out fighting, and he looked bad. Oh, it's because Rolly knew that something was wrong with Earl before we did. And it goes like that throughout boxing. When a fighter call out one fighter, they be already knowing that they already in talks or signed to fight another fighter. It just didn't come out in the public yet. So fighters be doing that shit on purpose. Devin Haney and his fans was absolutely, they did that shit to a fucking T. When he first came out and started like try to make buzz or whatever, they would call out a lot of fighters, and a week after, and the whole time they'd be like, see, they ducking, they don't want to fight, and then a week and a half later they'll come out that this person already got a scheduled fight, and they'll be like, see, they ain't want to fight me, they took this fight. And a lot of people believed it, instead of thinking like, bruh, it takes longer for a fight to happen. They were already in talks for this fight to happen. Devin and them found out, so Devin called them out knowing that his ass wasn't going to fight him, and they just spent the narrative. That's what a lot of fighters do.
That's what they do, though. That's what they do.
What a lot of fighters do. And people act like they don't see it. They don't know what's going on. The man said it. This is boxing. Everybody knows what everybody is doing. And I'm very sure, being how big that fight was, if anything was wrong with Earl Spence, of course Bud knew it. Just like when Ryan Garcia was injured, Tank knew it. Come on, man. People, this is the people fighting for millions of dollars. Just imagine yourself working in a building, and the person that you're supposed to go up and you gonna get $5 million. Why not? Why not get into that person's business and see what their plan is? Why not? If you can, why not? And they can. Absolutely. This is boxing. People are nosy. People walk into everybody's gym. You hear me? Any boxer can pull up to anybody's gym. Any boxer can ask another person to pull up to somebody's gym and sit there and record and come back and report to them. All of that shit. All fair when the check has millions of dollars on it.
Oh, yeah. Fair. With that being said, Ashley, let me ask you then, because with all of that you just said, do you believe Kid Schofield?
What part exactly? Because he said a lot of shit. Him and his dad said a lot of stuff
about the shit that happened and what you call it.
The people at his gym and them.
I don't believe all of that shit. No, yeah. I think a lot of it his father was making up. I think a lot of it his father made up, and his son went along with it. You know what I'm saying? It's not impossible for those things to happen, but I don't think that Shakur's dumb enough to have himself connected to any of it. You feel me? It's possible, but do I think he did it? No.
But he did say that's why people don't want to fight Shakur, because they don't want to have to deal with his team. I thought that was interesting.
I thought that was
I thought that was, that's why I was going with that. Actually, I was gonna say 90% of that shit I don't believe, but there's a part of me that believes something happened, because
I believe
with Jay Prince.
I believe
with
that.
Jay Prince, I believe somebody tried to do something to him, but I don't believe that all the passport stuff and all the drug stuff.
Yeah,
I don't believe none of that. That's just a bunch of foolishness. But I do believe that he got sick over there, because if y'all remember, there was like 2 other people that got sick on that car too. I believe Madrimov said he got sick, and there was one other fighter that got sick, and I don't even know when they brought him back to the States.
It was Daniel Dubois. Daniel Dubois got sick. So I believe and he said something about allergies or something. I can't remember exactly what his father said, but it's really not that hard to get sick off of food. You feel me? All of us had food poisoning. Let's just be real. You know what I mean? Now, if he is sick, the smart thing would be to back out of the fight. But if you back out of the fight, you're gonna look like you're ducking or you scared. So I think them turning on the camera and them admitting his son into the hospital was probably the best bet for him. He just shouldn't have said all of that shit. Oh, well, the lady came in and rubbed something on my son. All that shit is crazy. He should have left all that shit
he should have left that out.
Leave that part out.
But I do believe that Jay Prince, because I heard about him sending niggas in there to slap Mayweather up when Mayweather owed him money.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I do believe that Jay Prince, you know what I'm saying, maybe be doing some things to protect his investment. Let's be honest. Shakur is his biggest asset or biggest investment. You know what I'm saying? And as far as the Gervonta fight, I don't know if we're going to get that, because I don't think Al Heyman is going to be strong-armed by Jay Prince. And Jay Prince going to want more than that upfront money. He's going to want that real. He's going to want some of that back-end money. And we all know that unless Shakur decides to give it to him, he ain't getting it.
Yeah, that's a good point. I have one more topic, one more question. We're going to get up out of here. It's been a little minute. Okay. Kell Brook says he wants to make a comeback fight, and he said he ain't coming back unless it's a big name, Manny Pacquiao, Floyd Mayweather, or KSI. Kell Brook.
Can somebody please
Kell Brook back on that coat.
Can somebody please close and lock the door to the senior department of Box Rec, please?
Yo, why they keep coming back, right? Everybody want a little piece of the check.
Kell Brook back on that booger sugar, man. You need to sit down
Oh
somewhere.
my goodness.
Nobody, Kell Brook is not, you're not that important, Kell.
Kell Brook was done when he got. Kell Brook was done before he even quit. So what you finna? How you gonna come back? You been done, Kell Brook. Your face is broken. His face
Not
is
only is he
broken.
coming back, he one of the big names too. Saying he ain't only coming back, he ain't coming back for
Man,
nothing less than them big names.
his face is broken. He
Manny
needs
and
to
Floyd,
chill.
though, who do you think you are? Who do you think you are, Kell?
Well, I don't know, but Mayweather had a money issue, so
Manny mess
better
around and
than
stop
God.
Kell Brook. He better relax.
That's bad. Yo, KSI can't get no money off no Kell Brook fight. Get the fuck out of here.
Don't nobody know Kell Brook like that out here.
Exactly. I don't know why he even tried that. Yo, he playing with our emotions.
But he say a big fight. That boy say KSI. Kell Brook.
A lot of people don't even know who KSI is for real.
I don't know who the hell KSI is.
See?
I didn't even know he was still fighting.
I didn't either. Ever since he fought, you remember he fought the 3 people at one night in one night. You remember that? That was the last time I heard of KSI.
Oh, I heard something about that.
Oh, what happened with that?
The dude with the big forehead. That's KSI.
I never watched that shit. That bro.
I didn't watch it, but I definitely heard about it. He knocked out the first 2 people real quick, and then he fought. It was like a fight, the third fight. You know what I mean? But he fought three not YouTubers. They was like they video game people. They play video games online. That's who he fought 2 out of shape mofos, and then a third person. Like it was nothing, absolutely nothing. Now Devin Haney said the ship has sailed on his rematch versus Ryan Garcia because Ryan Garcia dropped out of the 365-day VADA testing. I knew this was a problem from the beginning.
I think it's a duck.
Yes, in my opinion, it don't look good. That shit don't look good at all. It don't look
100% a duck.
Because why do I gotta be in 12 months in a year, 30 days in a month, 7 days a week testing?
I'm not fighting you. I'm fighting what's his name? Barrios.
And he's been testing for the Barrios fight. So I don't know what Devin is talking about. Devin, if you guys don't know, is the only fighter enrolled at 365. And I suspect that is because he is the poster boy for VADA. So I don't think he has to pay. These other boxers have to pay for that. And that shit gets expensive. Exactly. If I was Ryan, I wouldn't be doing that either. I will do it when I have a scheduled fight. Who the hell Devin think he is?
Yo, and that's the big thing that Devin does. Devin acts like he's bigger than his britches for fighters to be like, throw their hands up like fuck you and walk out his face. That's what I think. A lot of times when fights don't get made, it's because one fighter is acting like they King Tut. No bullshit.
And a lot of that has to do with the Haneys. If they can't get exactly what they want, how they want it, they'll try and paint you as the duck because you made the fight difficult. Just like the Brian Norman fight, all of that extra testing that he was making Brian do, he wasn't doing that. And he said as much. He laughed when he heard how many times Brian had been tested. He was like, oh, wow, that's a lot. Like, bro, that means you were not being tested as much. We don't never know when he's being tested or how much he's being tested.
Right.
Facts. And then do y'all know for that 365, you have to let them know your whereabouts. And when they come and test you, you have to be wherever you say you at type shit.
Yes.
Yeah, so that means you have to slow up your day every time. That's like a whole year of inconvenience just to fight you. Boy, bye.
Yo, I was looking for this footage because I know a lot of people probably don't remember it. And I couldn't find it because Sean Porter did a lot of interviews in his day, and I couldn't find this one. But I don't remember who the hell he was fighting. I think it was before the Earl fight, or maybe it was the Earl fight. But he was complaining about how many times they were testing. Sean Porter was complaining, and his dad was standing right there, and both of them was saying how many that they tested them too many times because they're trying to cut weight and they're trying to work out, and they keep taking something away from them or something like that. They were saying how much is taken out of them.
Yeah, that shit draining them.
Train and stuff. Nobody really touches on that. And since the fighter said it, it gotta have some truth to it.
Well, I've been saying they're weaponizing the drug testing.
Don't they give your ass
Absolutely.
cookies and milk after they take your blood? So it might be some type of a truth to what he's saying. And if you got one fighter that's getting tested damn near every week or every day, then it is something that you are messing with their training. You are messing with the way that they're cutting weight.
Because you can't really train them after you give blood. You gotta wait and shit and all that.
People don't really talk about that. You don't really talk about that. I don't know
Yeah,
why.
I think that's an interesting point. I think that
Yeah.
we do
Because they
have
don't
to
understand that
surround-
dynamic of it. They think, see, what happens is people have a picture of how they think things work in their mind. So that's how it works to them.
Salute Jupe in the building. What is good with you, Queen? I don't even know how long you've been sitting there, but I got you. You up here now.
What up, Jupe?
Hey y'all, hey ladies, happy Valentine's Day, ladies.
Happy Valentine's Day.
Not been that long. I was just when you started talking about the whole bottle testing thing. So I guess I had a question for you, ladies. So I get why like Devin can be a little like maybe he's a little concerned about testing and all that, but I do agree you can't like have someone like be doing particular tests that you want them to do when they're not even fighting you for different fights, right? But like my thing is it so specific to VADA itself? Like, can it just be drug testing, or is he saying it has to be VADA? Like, because I remember Ryan Garcia, even though it's my understanding, according to him, he's in testing right now. There's some dispute about that because Devin's saying he's not. Like, could it be like, I don't know, USDA or something like that? And I say that only because like I think it's odd that like how does Devin know who's testing when and when they're testing, when they're not testing? Like, let's say Ryan did pull out. How would he know that? Because their website hasn't been updated. So how is that? Why does Devin know?
That's the same question I had.
Because you all know that because he's probably Victor Conti probably left all kind of contingencies for Devin Haney once he was gone. But that is, and I thought that would be isn't that a HIPAA violation? How do you know my medical procedures and what's going on around here? Like, how do you know all that information?
The privacy
And Ryan
violation.
Ryan is still in VADA. He's just not doing 365. He's being tested repeatedly for this Mario Barrios fight. So I don't know what the hell Devin is talking about. Maybe it got too expensive, especially since Ryan just fought, and then he had to take that time off after he got out of that fight. Well, why am I paying VADA and I'm not even fighting, bro? And why am I on 365 when the regular testing will do? And then I have another question for the people that run VADA. If this is such a prestige establishment, why the hell we don't never get the results till after the fight?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It takes a while, I guess, for it to come back, but this is something that they can use to duck. That's why you said, that's why we agree. It's like, it's looking like you're ducking, bro. You can use this to duck, and you be like, oh, well, you can do all of this, and if you don't do it, we ain't fighting.
I told you, Devin wants people to tap dance with him. The same shit he did with Brian Norman. Just Brian Norman ended up going through with it. But I suspect that nobody don't want to fight Devin. I don't suspect it's because they're afraid of him. I suspect it's because they don't want to enter the damn circus.
Yeah, and like I said, I do believe in testing because I feel like Devin has a right to want testing. It's just that I do though question some things. It just seems like he's too close to VADA as a company because like you seem to know when everybody in Miami tested, when they not testing, and not only that. Now I'm wondering like, okay, do y'all have stock in this company? Because you're like, oh, you got to do 360, which we know is expensive. So basically, it used to work with like Victor Conti would call you out, say, oh my God, you could be a cheat, and then you peer pressure people into signing up for not just any drug testing, this VADA specifically, who you said the owners and help build. And so, and so it makes you money. So is it really about testing? Was it just about money? So that's why I'm like, okay, let's say, Ryan said, you know what, I want to do a different testing. Something different. I wonder would Devin say no, but it seemed a little weird because like if he's doing, and then wasn't he talking about potentially fighting Conor Ben? Conor Ben's a drug cheat too.
Oh my gosh. I have so many issues with the Conor Ben.
I can't stand Conor Ben, but
I hate Conor Ben, man.
I'm so tired that he's getting all this airplay. Like, please let him go somewhere. Stay go to UK and stay there. But I just thought that was weird. Now I will say it's some other weird stuff with Ryan. I don't know if y'all saw the whole weight stuff.
Yeah,
that's why he looked drained. Remember, we was like, why he look drained?
He looked pale and
he tried to make a weight, the 14-day weight check-in that he missed clearly. So Ryan about to get his ass whooped because he about to be drained in this fight, playing around.
Yeah,
they said he was late. Cunningham in the super chat. Definitely appreciate you in the super chat. Say check you later. Check you. Thank you for coming through, y'all. Appreciate you, Carolina, in this biatch. Bad lady.
I just think Vado has some.
Wait, I missed it. You said something happened with Ryan and his weight. What happened?
Well, I guess he was late for the 14-day check, weight check. It was late, so he got fined $5,000. But he did it. He ended up being like under 154. I think he was like 153 point whatever. But he does look a little.
Not before they find that
He
ass.
looks drained.
What is good with you,
Not
Queen?
before they find that ass.
How is it that he's looking weight drained, man?
Because he been streaming and bushing.
Ryan need to get his shit together.
And you know what? One thing it tells me is that Tank was right to put that hydration clause, because that's one time. Because you know what? He had to be on point. He had to be disciplined in that fight. Ryan was not looking like that against Tank, 14 days out, because he had to be disciplined. He couldn't play that game and blow up in weight. Like he couldn't miss weight, because it wouldn't have benefited him to miss weight and then blow up, because you already knew that restriction was there. So I think that the more I'm seeing of Ryan, the smarter Tank was. They can complain all they want. He was right, because Ryan plays so many games. But he's gotta be big then. Because if you're 154 and you looking like that, like dang, bro, like
yeah, you big, Ryan.
Like how is I always thought Mario Barrios was like how the hell is he fitting in the weight class? But Ryan, you're visibly smaller than Mario Barrios, and you look skinny before the weigh-in. Like before it's even time to fight is weird. That tells me he's not taking care of his body. He's not being healthy.
Yeah, I think he's cutting weight improperly. Like he's probably eating crap and then like trying to rush it all at one time or something.
They're trying to like do what they used to do. Like Earl said and Tank said, like you can't keep doing what you did in your early 20s and shit. When you get to 30 years old, that weight don't come off the same way. Like your body don't react the same way to the stuff you're doing.
Yeah, you're a grown man now. You're not 21-year-old anymore. You're not burning that fat as quickly, and it's gonna stay on you a little longer. So yeah, I don't know. I don't think he could.
And you probably drinking. That's that alcohol weight and
I would hope he's not drinking anymore. I would pray.
Man, come on.
Drinking will ruin your shit.
Yeah, I heard liquor will like completely ruin you if you're trying to.
Yeah, that'll ruin.
Because it's like your body hold on to fat.
And liquor got a lot of sugar in it. People don't really think about.
Yeah, but he probably drinking beer. He probably drinking beer and shit too. Ryan is erratic as hell, yo. He's unprofessional. This is not new for him. Ryan's been missing weight since 2021. This ain't new for him. The only one that's smart enough to peep that was Tank.
Yeah, I think that was the best shape he's looked, because he posted a picture today and he looked, I don't know, I can't explain it. He looked weird. I can't explain it. He just looked really weird. Even his skin looks a little,
it looks pasty. It looked,
he looks pasty, like it's affecting his skin. I don't know what's going on.
Damn, Kurt, look what he said. He said, I lost 15 pounds in 1 month when I quit drinking. That's crazy. That's crazy.
They say that. Yeah.
And when you can't, your wind dies out. Like even if Ryan is training and stuff like that, if he keeps drinking, he's still drinking throughout his training, it's not going to do him much good. Now, if he was drinking and he stopped drinking and now he's training, that's why he looked lethargic. That's why he looked pale. And that's because that's that alcohol trying to drain out his pores and out his damn blood in the system.
Just looks, his complexion is all.
This ain't the time to be detoxing, bro.
Yeah, right. You had to detox. You should have did that before camp.
Yeah, this ain't the time to be detoxing.
And
you might as well keep drinking.
Ron and a lot of people kept talking about that rehydration clause, right? So now that he's moving up and he's at 147, right? And you're gonna see how bigger Mario Barrios is than Ryan Garcia during fight night. Now, just everybody gonna keep in mind that Tank went up against that giant when he was at 140. It wasn't 147, but he was at 140. Now that Ryan Garcia move up to 147, however he look on that scale is going to tell you the truth. Not how he look in the ring. But if Ryan Garcia look lethargic on that scale, then you're just going to know, everybody should know that Ryan Garcia was picking on the smaller man and he wasn't supposed to be in that weight class to begin with. It's no fault to Gervonta Davis. It's all his ass that wanted to be in a smaller weight class and get a check.
I agree. I think I've been saying for a long time, like the only real lightweights during that time, like true lightweights, was Tank and Loma. Like everybody else was just kind of like, and you can see that now even clearly. But I've been seeing it like these are not like I keep talking about how like I watch fights with my dad and like he'd be watching the fights like what weight class is this? And I'm like this lightweight, Dad, and he'd like.
Yeah.
He like, oh hell no, no they're not, because he's like, this is not how lightweight's supposed to look. I'm like, they lightweights. Yeah, but I've been on it. They're supposed to they what they were supposed to be doing was just passing through because they had the youth to cut their weight, but they weren't supposed to need like especially Devin. Devin definitely overstayed 135. I
Yeah.
think Ryan probably could have moved up, but I think Ryan was a little leaner at the time. It wasn't. That's before he started having his marital issues and all those issues that probably caused him drinking or whatever. But yeah, that they weren't supposed to be there that long.
Ryan different. Remember Ryan posted that his girlfriend got had a baby, and then he posted that he was with somebody else. That he was leaving her and going dates
in the same day.
Yeah,
that's why I knew. Like, what is going on with your life, bro?
Weird,
like,
yo. Ryan weird as hell, yo.
He was so weird.
I want to appreciate everybody for hitting the link, yo, and coming up here and rocking with your girl. It's been 2 weeks since I did a live, so I had a lot to say. We've been in here damn near 4 hours. I believe everybody has a channel up here. Jupe, you got a channel? I know Jab Queen and 2 Cents do, but Jupe got a channel?
I don't have a channel. I just pop up on y'all's. I don't have.
Okay, bet. Well, y'all gonna see Jupe around because she get around and talk her business. She says she takes all the talking points quick because she talks too fast. And that's why I leave your ass for last. You talking last, you ain't gonna leave no talking points for nobody else. But salute to everybody that hit the link that came in here.
All right, peace out. Peace out.
Salute to all the ladies that came
I
up.
appreciate you.
Yo,
thanks for having me.
Please post y'all channels, man. For the people that didn't sub already to Jab Queen and 2 Cents, go sub to them queens, yo. They know boxing, they know what they talking about. And I don't vouch for nobody that don't know shit. And I wouldn't say that if they don't. So go ahead and sub to 2 Cents boxing channel, and go ahead and sub to the Jab Queen Jab Queen boxing. We out here, we getting it, we living, we making sense out here, we putting it together. And there's hers and Jupe. I believe I think that's why she changed her name to the Jab Queen. If you put in the Jab Queen boxing, I believe only her is going to show up. So if you're trying to look for it, if you put her in the search engine, I believe that's the only one that's going to show up. You shouldn't be confused. And she got her own little icon that y'all seen. But salute to everybody that came in the building, man. It's been a good one. It's been a long one. Everybody, please hit that like button before you get on up out of here. I will be live next Saturday, trying to do every Saturday. Probably even 3 p.m. if there's good fights on. Today I came on at 4 because I work 7 days a week. And that's finna be over by the end of next month. But I check y'all next week. Please hit that like button, sub to the channel if you didn't. Join the channel to help support the channel. Salute, and I thank everybody that helped support the channel and gave to the channel today through Super Chat and Super Sticker. And I do lives. I do, of course, lives. I do videos, and I do shorts. So please hit that bell icon after you sub to your girl, and I'll see you on the next one. Peace, love.